Thanks, Dad. So these are hot
presented by the Leaders Credit Union, live from the historic Carl Perkins Civic Center in Jackson, Tennessee.
Good evening. How is everyone doing? Let's try that again. I said, good evening. How is everyone doing? I hope that you guys are excited for a great night. My name is Frank Byers, and I have the honor of being the producer for this year's Black Tie and Boxing. We're going to have an amazing night where we are raising awareness and support for the Star Center. At this time, I would like to lead us in a short prayer, and then we will continue with our night. God, I just come to you right now thanking you for who you are. Lord, I pray for a hedge of protection over this cage for all of our fighters. I also thank you for the meal. May it nourish our bodies, and thank you for showing us your power by creating snow, but also letting it melt so that we can come and have a great show. Jesus, we love you. In your name I pray, amen. If you guys are ready for a good night, let me hear you say, oh yeah.
At this time, please stand for the singing of our national anthem, sung by Nashville recording artist Gabby Atkins.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light was so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we've watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rugged glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave, the brave. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming to the stage singer-songwriter, actress, and mom, your host for the evening, Lolo.
Hey, everybody, what's going on? I know, I'm up here and a lot of you are down here. Hey, everybody, how are you tonight? Let me hear you. There you go. Welcome to Black Tie and Boxing Jackson 2025, sponsored and presented by Leaders Credit Union. My name is Lolo. I am your master of ceremonies tonight. I'm so excited to be here. Hello, hello, hello to all of our friends on stage. I know it's been cold outside, but we have a hot, fun evening planned in here. We have our fighters in Fight Club and their coaches who have trained for the last couple of months for the fights you're going to see tonight in the cage. They've also been raising money for the Star Center while they've been doing that. We're so grateful for their time and their efforts. We also have the pro fighters who are here tonight. They're going to keep like the nonstop actual action going on. Maybe there will be a knockout, who knows. But most of all, we do this tonight all for the Star Center. And the Star Center's mission here in Jackson and West Tennessee is to make sure that any person with any disability can realize their full potential through education, empowerment, and independence. for people of all ages and all needs. So, are you guys ready to do this? Let me hear you. Come on, you can do better than that. Are y'all ready for tonight? All right, guys, here we go. This is Black Tie and Boxing Jackson 2025.
It's my moment forever, my place in the sun. I'm where I belong, won't forget where I'm from. I walked through the darkness and followed my voice. Found my power, there's no reason to run. I am stronger than fire, I was sent to inspire. Unbreakable, unbreakable. When it's down to the wire, I will conquer desire. Unbreakable, unbreakable. And nothing can stop me. No, nothing can hold me back. Hold me back. It's my moment forever, my place in the sun. I'm where I belong, won't forget where I'm from.
The Star Center would not be able to do all of the wonderful things that it does all throughout the year, each year, without people like you supporting events like this. So we want to say a big thank you to everyone in the room here tonight. Your donations, your time, and your presence here help make everything possible. Y'all, please help me give a big round of applause to the CEO of Leaders Credit Union, tonight's presenting sponsor, Todd Swims, and the president of the Star Center, Dr. Jennifer Graves. Hi. Hi. Y'all give a round of applause. How are you feeling?
Doing great. I mean, they showed up. I'm so excited. I was very worried about the snow, but everybody's here. We're ready to have a great night. This is going to be the best black tie and boxing yet.
I think so too. Todd, tell me, why does Leaders Credit Union keep supporting this event year after year?
You know, I think year after year, each of us at Leaders actually gets the opportunity to sit across the desk sometimes and even talk on the phone to people who actually are going through a crisis, right, in their life. And one thing that we have found out is that so many times it's just an issue where they need the Star Center. They need someone, a resource, really, to help guide them through really a very difficult time. So I'm so thankful we have them. I've served on the board for many, many years, and I've heard so many stories of how many people get helped and served. And so I'm thankful. And I'm thankful for everyone in this room, actually. Every one of you guys have heard a different story that has been impacted by tragedy, sometimes something that's really unforeseen, right? And so we're just happy to be here and really to give back to this community.
That's amazing. And you're right, you never know what anybody's going through or what they're up against. And I think an organization like the Star Center shows up when people need it the most, and that's incredible. Okay, so I want to hear from you what this event means to everybody at the Star Center and to you, of course.
In the tradition of Margaret Dumit, we stand in the gap for individuals with disabilities and their families. And an event like tonight allows us to continue doing that on a daily basis. We've been in West Tennessee for 36 years, serving almost 4,000 clients every single year. So I praise the Lord for that, and I ask you tonight, as you're having fun, loosen those wallets and let's have some donation time.
Yes, I mean, I think obviously we're here to have a good time and enjoy the fights and be with each other, especially after we've been snowed in or whatever. But the real mission here is to help continue to support you guys. It's incredible that you're able to support that many people year after year. So awesome. Thank you both so much. Okay, I know you all are enjoying your delicious dinners from Jackson's Kitchen and Catering tonight, and we're gonna just go ahead and jump on in. I'm gonna send it over to Addison Coleman in our Fighters Lounge over there, which is sponsored by the Smith Campbell Group of Raymond James. Addison, how you doing?
Doing great, Lolo. Thank you so much. Welcome back to Black Time Boxing 2025. This is the best night you will have in Jackson. Right now, I'm in the Fighters Lounge presented by the Smith Campbell Group of Raymond James. I'm nervous. The fighters are nervous. We're going to have a ton of fun. The Fighters Lounge is an area to honor the people who trained with, who are family members and friends of the fighters and the fighters themselves. What's so great about Black Time Boxing is not only are you going to see some awesome fights from some professionals and people who train year-round, you're also going to see some people you might recognize from the community getting into that beautiful red ring over there. Right to my left is Barry Summer. He is the manager. He's an alumni of the Fight Club. We have a Fight Club of local community members. Tell me about who we have this year. What can we look forward to seeing tonight from our local community members?
So we've got a great group of fighters this year. We've got everything from police officers, Sheriff's Department, Jackson City Police Department. We've got a biomed technician. We've got the whole gamut. Local fighters here, they have been amped up. They've been fighting here at the Aero Athletics for the past 3 months, training boxing. It's going to be a great night. They've done an excellent job in raising money this year.
How much did they raise this year?
So far, we are at $21,000.
And is it too late to donate to the Fight Club Fund?
It is not. There is a QR code in your program that you'll find on your table. We pick your favorite fighter, and you can scan and donate there.
Beautiful. So if you see anyone you recognize that you didn't know was in the Fight Club, scan that QR code on your table, donate to help them win, donate to help the Star Center. And to my right here is Miss Chloe Swan. Chloe Swan, unfortunately, you're not getting to fight tonight. How do you feel about that?
I'm a little upset, but there's always next year.
There's always next year. So if you, can you get that in writing, Barry asked. So if you are someone in the community of the female gender and you want to fight the beautiful Miss Chloe Swan, she's tough. What do you do for work?
I'm a sheriff's deputy.
If you want to fight a Madison County Sheriff's deputy, about September, this man's going to be reaching out to you. You can find his number. Come up to him, ask for that. We'll get you in the ring fighting next year. Chloe, right here, you're committing to 2026 Fight Club.
Absolutely.
Let's go. Lolo, let's send it back to you to start the night.
That's awesome, Madison. So a quick reminder, you can still donate to all of our Fight Club fighters tonight. Just look in your program. On the back of your program, there's a QR code, or you can go to blacktieBoxingJackson.com and donate. They've raised just over $21,000 so far, but let's bump that number up. Okay, it's time for what everybody's waiting for and why we're here. It's time for the first fight of the night. Are you ready? Okay, we're gonna have to do better than that, people. Are you ready for the first fight of the night? Yes! All right, let's go.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope that you are ready because we are ready. Welcome to Black Time Boxing 2025. Coming out to the cage first, Brian Kozlowski. This is part of the 4 charity boxing events that we got going on tonight. When Brian was asked about it, why he chose to do this tonight, it was really for his passion for collective action and positive change to support the Star Center, to crush the no, which is the motto of the Star Center. For him, the biggest thing that he's wanting to get out of this tonight is he's wanting to make a tangible difference in the lives of others. And so Brian wasn't at the weigh-ins last night, so I didn't really get to talk to him much. But just from judging off of looks and things like that, I mean, I would say he looks pretty ready, Lane. What do you think?
I think this guy is jacked. I think he looks ready. I'm very excited to see how this goes. They've actually been training at my gym for these fights, and I've seen every one of these guys in every day that they've trained. Every one of them shown up.
Nice.
No one's taking an off day.
Nice.
And if this is the guy, the headgear makes it kind of hard, but if this is the guy I'm thinking of, this guy hits a bag like crazy.
Let's go. Well, I hope he hits heads just as hard as he hits the bag. And for his opponent, I mean, if he's going to be the bag tonight, he may not have a good thing coming for him. But tell us who's coming out here, Lane.
We have Hunter Taylor. He is the Sheriff Deputy of Madison County, an EMT with West Henderson, with Henderson Fire. And when asked about this fight, he said that he wanted to do it because of his deep commitment to helping others, which is all the Star Center is about. Now, this guy I do remember. I do remember seeing this guy.
What do you remember about him?
Surprisingly fast.
Okay.
Surprisingly fast hands. Now, if he uses the speed, that might be another thing.
Okay.
But his hand speed's actually pretty quick, so this is going to be good.
Yeah. Okay, so the thing to remember about this, ladies and gentlemen, 3 2-minute rounds for the boxing. These guys have been training only for a few months, since about September or so, I believe. So we don't really know what we're going to see. We're hoping some, technicality, some haymakers maybe. But, man, it's going to be good. And so to pass it off, here's Richard with the official announcements.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your first Fight Club fight of the night. When the action begins, the man in charge, referee Tyler Martin. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, from Henderson, Tennessee, representing Team Blue, Hunter Taylor. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner from Jackson, Tennessee, representing Team Red, the Koz, Brian Kozlowski.
Let's go. He's even got a nickname, Lane.
Oh, yeah.
Come on now.
Ready. These guys are staring each other down a little bit, looks like.
So with the Fight Club as well, there's no weight classes. So we're going to see a little bit of difference with the weight, which could lead to a difference in power maybe. You said speed earlier.
A little bit.
I'm curious to see how it goes. Again, this is boxing, not going to be kickboxing.
For all you MMA fans, just give it a little time.
Here we go. Let's see what happens. Already putting the pressure forward, Hunter Taylor is. And Koz is just trying to keep him back, it looks like. But some decent shots coming from both guys as well. A little bit of haymakers going on.
I forgot that Brian is a southpaw.
Yeah. So it's like all the preparation.
Or Hunter, sorry.
All the preparation that you get, from training and things. Sometimes it just goes out the window whenever you're boxing.
When you're under the
in
lights,
the cage.
man. I mean, these guys are in it, though.
Oh.
Brian's going to have to keep his eyes forward a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, big shots from Hunter. Using a little bit of head movement, but not much. I mean, these guys are literally just rock'em sock'em robots right now, just throwing as hard as they can. Big hook from Kozlowski. Would you have ever done the Fight Club? If you never would have trained?
I don't know. I don't know if I'm popular enough to be in the Fight Club, Brandon. I'm going to be honest.
Let's be honest, Lane. You are Jackson's pride and joy when it comes to the cage, so I'm sure they would have loved to have you in.
Oh man, I like watching. I like watching the boxing. I'd get in it one day, but
I'm curious how the cardio is going to come into play here as well, because these guys are just throwing. So I'm curious,
I will say,
in the later rounds, what's it going to look like?
Taylor's definitely backed up a little bit more. He started off really headstrong, and you see a couple times after these exchanges. Yeah, he's just he's standing there now. He's either learned or he's getting a little winded.
Well, Hunter Taylor keeps switching the stance as well. He keeps going southpaw, orthodox, southpaw, orthodox. Ooh, some big shots by Kozlowski.
Some good straights.
I'm liking what I'm seeing so far, to be honest.
This is,
like I said, sometimes the technicality can go out the window, but these guys are just throwing bombs, and that's what you really expect from the Fight Club fights.
Yep. Oh, Brian's going to have to get those hands together.
Ooh.
He's got him against the
cage.
Wow.
End of round one.
Ending it on the cage is a good thing for the judges.
Who do you give that to? You think
I'm gonna
give it to Taylor?
I'm gonna give it to Taylor.
Yeah,
just
the
because
pressure.
of the pressure.
For sure.
They both probably landed an equal amount of significant and insignificant strikes.
Yeah.
But I think that Taylor kind of came out on that one. The only question is, will he be able to keep that same pressure?
So can you tell us a little bit about like the preparation that they go through? What are they doing? How many times a week are they training? Those kind of things.
Well, as far as I know, they came in twice a week and sometimes more.
Okay.
Because they have full-time jobs.
Right.
I mean, this guy's a sheriff deputy, but it's usually about a 3-hour class, if I'm not mistaken.
Dang.
2-hour, 3-hour class. A lot of bag work and a lot of sparring.
Okay.
I mean, like ungodly amounts of sparring.
Do they spar each other?
They spar each other.
So these guys have probably sparred before then, are you saying? Or?
In the drawing out phase, they did. Once they found their teams, they separate them just on the opposite sides of the gym.
Okay.
So you can just
still see
the other guy.
Love it. I don't even think we introduced ourselves. My name is Brandon Anderson. To the left of me is Lane, the Prodigy Rowe. Again, this is Jackson's pride and joy. Going pro soon in MMA.
That's right. In June, hopefully.
In June, hopefully. Round 2 starting up now.
Okay. A little bit of parries going on from Brian.
Again, I'm just curious about the cardio. What is the cardio going to do here in the later rounds? Because we normally don't see knockouts in the Fight Club fights, just letting you guys know through the stream, but you never know.
16-ounce gloves, headgear.
Yeah.
You get tired after about 3 minutes.
16-ounce gloves?
I believe so.
Woo.
16 or 18, one of the two.
Holding a 1-pound rock the whole time?
Legitimately. Yeah, if this was bare knuckle, this would be a different story.
Oh, 100%. 100%. I just want to throw a quick shout out. Thank you guys for tuning into the stream, Knuckle Sandwich Podcast. We will hit that subscribe button while you're watching. But these guys are going to war right now.
Was it Kozlowski's? He's finding that right hand now.
Oof. Over and over and over.
And you can see he's kind of in charge of the pace here, it seems. Another good right hand. He kind of drops those hands a lot, though, so if Taylor is going to throw a haymaker, that's going to be the one that lands.
And I will say Kozlowski looks lighter on the feet right now. Hunter Taylor's getting a little flat-footed, which normally means maybe a little bit of tiredness.
Definitely.
Oh, but he's still landing good shots. I mean, they're wild, but they're landing.
He's zombie walking a little bit when you walk forward with your hands out like that, but some pros can make it work.
So is that to find the range, or is that just kind of like inexperience, you think?
That is... It's the equivalent of being like, come here, give me your face.
Walk into my fist.
I don't know if you've counted the amount of body shots, Brandon, but it wouldn't be hard to keep track because I believe I've seen maybe one.
I think I just saw one, so maybe 2 now.
Head hunting is
why not?
It's a dangerous game.
But why not?
You know what? You can't get knocked out. You're practically invincible.
This is their one fight this year. Why not head hunt?
You know what? You're absolutely right. I take it all back.
Woo! Big shots again to end round 2. I think that round was a little closer. I would maybe give that to Koz.
I'm gonna say, yeah, for sure.
So it's 1-1 going to round 3.
I think so. Also, I don't believe Kozlowski's using a stool for any of these rounds.
That's a good. Is that a sign of not?
That's a mental toughness.
You sit on the stool, your opponent's like, oh, he's gassed.
Yeah. And you can see that Taylor's enjoying.
I feel like I always hear coaches be like, hey man, like stand up, don't look tired.
Don't look tired.
Deep breaths, don't look tired.
I will say, Taylor, even though he is sitting down, he's locked in. He's listening to his coaches right now.
Has any of the Fight Club guys at all that even are going to participate later in the night, have they stood out to you at all? I mean, have you seen? Okay, who?
There was, what's his name? I believe it's, Paul West and Alan.
Oh, the main
Ervin.
event of the Fight Club.
I mean, Alan Irvin's a NFL. He played in the NFL for the Detroit Lions, I'm pretty sure.
Dang.
And
when
Paul
he flexed at the weigh-ins, I was like, don't rip the shirt, bro.
Paul West was a Marine, I believe.
Yes.
And Paul has really good boxing, and Alan is just extremely athletic.
Oh, I can't wait for that one.
He has decent boxing as well, but
I can't wait for that one. But also, I can't wait for round 3, because here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Last round. This is all or nothing. Ooh. And I do know that these guys practice all or nothing.
Ooh. I'm just saying ooze, because, I mean, there's just trading blows back and forth.
A body shot.
I will say the movement of Kozlowski's a little bit better. He's throwing some 1-2s, but the hands are staying down.
He's kind of up on his toes instead of his heels.
Yeah.
He's not as flat-footed.
Good little sway right there from Hunter Taylor, trying to duck down from the punches.
Yeah.
But I did see Kozlowski, I mean, very first, he like slipped to the left, came to the side, threw a little check hook. He looked good.
They're both definitely
they're both a little gassed, huh?
This is the 3rd round, boys. Give it all you got.
Good left.
This is the last round. This is September until now. This is what it's led up to.
Okay.
You have the last round, you let it all out.
100%. 100%. I hope the comment section's enjoying this as much as we are. Big shots from Hunter Taylor. He's walking him down.
Oh, okay. A little bit of
good little uppercut.
A little clinch work there. Dirty boxing, we might call it.
We probably got about a minute left, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll say Kozlowski.
He's the fresher guy right now.
He's landing some good shots.
Ooh, if that hook would have landed right there. Good straight.
I believe Kozlowski's arms are also longer, which helps him.
I don't know if you guys can hear the crowd right now, but they are getting fired up, cheering on their guys. I hope there's a Max Holloway moment where they just point at the ground and start going the last 10 seconds,
right
man.
Here. Okay.
Never turn your back. Never turn your back.
See, right there, you have momentum. You take it.
Both guys are gassed. 10 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what happens.
Oh, you know they're going for it now.
Just kind of pushing each other off. Finish strong, guys. Finish strong. Big shot.
Yes.
Hey,
nice.
What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Kozlowski and Hunter Taylor with the very first Fight Club fight of the night.
Very first fight of the night, man.
Lane, who do you think won?
I'm going to give this one, you know what, I'm going to go for Taylor on this one.
Really?
I'm going to go underdog.
Okay.
I believe Kozlowski's a little lighter on his feet, but I think Taylor landed some big
I was going to say Koz because I thought the fresher fighter in round 2 and 3 would have got it for him. So for you to say Taylor.
I'm going straight for heart,
We're split right now.
I think Taylor showed some heart. You stay on your side of the table.
Fair.
Do not cross this line. When this fight's over, we can be friends again.
I hope the chat's going crazy right now on YouTube. Who do you guys think won? Hunter Taylor in the blue corner, Brian Kozlowski in the red. What a great way to start out the night. Fight Club fight number 1. Again, there's 4 of these. And then later in the night, we've got 8 MMA bouts and 1 kickboxing bout that you're not going to want to miss. But here we come. Richard's coming into the cage to announce the official decision. First decision of the night. Hopefully the only decision of the night.
Ladies and gentlemen, both fighters fought all 3 rounds. Give them a loud round of applause. We go to a judge's decision. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by unanimous decision. Fighting for Team Red, the Cause, Brian Kozlowski.
Well fought. Well, you heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Kozlowski wins his very first boxing, possibly his last. I don't know, he looked pretty good. Keep on training.
I don't know. If he fell in love with it, you never know.
Well, there was a couple people from last year that did, the Hollands.
That stuck around. Yes, and they have been destroying the game.
They've been killing it. I think we're going to pass it to
Tyler
Lolo.
and Haley Holland.
Congratulations to Brian on the win of that fight. Make some noise for our first fight of the night. If you're taking pictures and posting on social media tonight, make sure that you tag at Black Tie Boxing Jackson for all your photos. And please use the hashtag BTB2025. There's a bunch of different photo opportunities set up all over the room, including the VIP Star Lounge, which is sponsored by First Citizens National Bank. And back in the left corner is the 360-degree photo booth sponsored by Robinson's Toyota. So go get your friends, get in the booth, and get fancy. I also want to say a special shout out to Paige Dennis from Joann's for loaning me all of my dresses tonight so I don't look like I just had the stomach flu and COVID. I'm so grateful. So I'm standing here, you can see, at the Whiskey Social area, and this is a new and exciting opportunity for any of our whiskey lovers here in the room tonight. What Whiskey Social is an exciting new app which brings together all levels of whiskey enthusiasts. It was created by a couple of self-proclaimed whiskey nerds. They wanted to create an online app space where people could share and curate and talk about all things whiskey. So it's currently divided into 3 different things: discover, socialize, and collect. And so you can discover all new things, all whiskey. You can share and socialize with everybody on the app. And then you can also keep track of everything that you've been tasting and sampling throughout your whiskey experience on Whiskey Social. One of the ways you can do that tonight is this QR code on this step and repeat behind me, or in your app store, you can look up Whiskey Social. And you can download it for free on the App Store. So, but also the other part of it is that the Whiskey Pull tonight, which is sponsored by Whiskey Social app and CNC Liquors, will make it so that you can purchase a ticket to the Whiskey Social experience. For $125, you'll purchase this ticket, and it will get you a bottle of the single barrel Jack Daniel's premium whiskey. So this barrel, the guys from Whiskey Social went all the way to Lynchburg and picked out this specialty barrel. So these bottles are from this one-of-a-kind barrel. You can't get it anywhere else. And it also means that you are in the running for these really fancy bottles over here in this corner behind me. So also what's going to happen is we're going to be calling out the number. There's a limited number of tickets available tonight. So, and they're first come, first serve. And they always sell out every year, so you want to make sure you get up here, get your ticket, and then we're going to be calling the random numbers. There's 250 numbers. We'll call your number out throughout the night. You have to pay attention to your number, because if more than 10 minutes go by and you haven't come to claim your number, they're going to move on to the next round of numbers. So get your tickets. $125 a ticket gets you the specialty Jack Daniels bottle, and it's all for a great cause for the Star Center. Okay, the other thing you need to know is the dessert bar is open. There's bread pudding, peach cobbler, brownie bites. Go dig in. Jackson's Kitchen and Catering is knocking it out of the park. Are you guys ready for another fight? Let's do it. Fight Club fight number 2.
Halo theme song. There's gonna be a discrepancy of size here. Oh no, it's not. I lied. But Drew's gonna bring some power. He's a big old boy. He's ready to throw down. Here he comes right now. Drew Lopez, biomedical tech at Renew Biomedical. Now, fun fact about this guy, he's been boxing on and off since like 2019. So he's got it. He's got it. Yeah. And when he was asked, why are you going to do this? 2 words, why not?
Hey, okay. That's a good energy.
So it sounds like he's just prepared, ready to go. And another thing about the Star Center as well as, you know, raising the money. We were told last night at the weigh-ins, they've already raised over $19,000 just from the Fight Club members themselves of donations. Insane.
The whiskey, all the drinks are going to sell tonight.
Oh my gosh.
It's going to be good.
And those go for crazy amounts.
Man, that's a lot of money,
yeah,
Brandon.
Dude, it's amazing. Truly amazing. I think they're going to surpass what they did last year. I don't remember for sure what the number was, but I know they're going to surpass it for sure. Drew Lopez has officially entered the cage.
Another guy I remember hitting a bag and literally shaking our bag rack when he hit it. Also, always smiling. He was always in a good mood.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your second Fight Club fight of the evening. Introducing first, representing Team Red, fighting out of the red corner, Travis Tidwell. And his opponent, representing Team Blue, fighting out of the blue corner, Big Nasty Drew Lopez.
I genuinely enjoy when they have nicknames. Like, that is probably my favorite part. Big Nasty. Well, let's see if Big Nasty can make this really nasty in here. I love some good dirty boxing.
Will Big Nasty keep it a little clean?
We're going to find out in just a few seconds. Here we go. Referee Tyler Martin, Travis Tidwell versus Drew Lopez. Already better technique in this fight.
For sure. Travis got a little jab going, a little jab cross. Straight punches are rare in these fights. So
100%. And what I like from Drew already is I see him, he's throwing out that left hand, but he's bringing that right kind of across to cover his face whenever he's doing it, or he's lifting his shoulder to cover the chin.
Yeah.
Really good stuff. And I saw a body shot already, too.
Already. I mean, with a little bit of boxing experience, I would expect him to.
Ooh, good right.
Nice.
Little straight right, looping cross. Again,
Another
a good body shot. The
And
issue,
the
though,
footwork.
so like if it's an experienced fight with that body shot that he's doing, the hands are super down. You could get caught. But again, these guys have only been training for a few months, other than, of course, Drew, that's been boxing since he was a kid, apparently. So
nice. I'm seeing a little bit of parry work from Travis. He's trying to get his hands on top of that hand, and that could be dangerous. A little bit of head movement as well. Both guys are doing a pretty good job of protecting themselves. I haven't seen anything too crazy land just yet.
What I really love about these Fight Club fights, man, is they caution to the wind.
Caution to the wind.
They're like, why not?
Who cares?
Why not?
Yeah, the fact he said, why do it? Why not?
Why not?
Live a little. Nice body shot from Drew. Ooh. I mean, Drew is sticking and moving.
That was a really, and a good left hook from Drew Lopez. Big nasty. I think that might have kind of stunned Tidwell a little bit. Ooh, what a
nice
slip right there.
From Travis. I'd like to see him move his head a little before he,
Dude, I like this.
If he could move his head like that more, if he could get Drew to miss like that,
then he can counter.
Tired.
He can come around with that right hook.
That's right.
Yeah,
Brandon,
man.
you seem loosened up. Are you loosened up?
I might have played a little bit of UFC today. And,
yeah? There you go.
Hey, but a really good round from these guys. Let's focus on them, not on myself here.
That's right.
But Drew and Travis, absolutely fantastic first round. I'm probably going to give that to Drew.
I think so.
I think he was a little more active. He applied the pressure a little bit more, but both guys landed some super good shots, in my opinion. A lot better, technicality in this fight so far compared to the last one.
For sure. I think I'm really loving how Drew's moving his feet. You wouldn't think with someone who's on, he looks bigger, and usually you have just big shots, maybe some good head movement, but their feet are usually a little slow.
Yeah.
He is moving his feet every time he throws a shot.
That's where that experience
and he's coming
comes
in and out.
I wonder where he boxed at. I want to know now.
I am interested. I think if he wins this fight, he's probably going to stick around.
Hey,
I think he's
hope
finding a new love.
Dude, that would be awesome. I'd love to have him on a Hub City car, that's for sure.
We need some heavyweights, don't we?
Oh, man, we do. We have some tonight.
Ooh, that's right.
Second fight of the night. Let's get back to this second fight of the night. Second round. Travis Tidwell.
Ooh, did you see that?
I did.
A little bit faster on
That
the hands
popped
there, and that would have been nasty.
It looks like Drew, he's starting to switch up the stances, going southpaw a little bit more, trying to confuse him some, maybe. When it's a southpaw versus an orthodox, who has the advantage?
Whoever has more experience, generally.
Okay.
Generally speaking.
I always hear about like the battle of the foot position, right? Like you want to be on the outside of the foot, right?
Usually.
Good slip again by Tidwell.
As long as you don't go into their power hand on either side, as long as you don't go into their power hand, both people are.
So always circle.
Evenly.
Always circle to the outside of the other hand.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Towards like right here when they're southpaw. You want to be circling towards the foot that's closest together. So those 2 feet that are close together, you want to be on the outside of those feet.
We got a smile from Drew Lopez right there.
I told you.
It was a good shot by Travis, by Tidwell. Ooh, and a big shot by Lopez.
So this is what happens. This is what happens with less experienced people is you get a good shot, you hear the crowd go, ooh.
Yeah, you get a
little comfortable.
Yeah.
And then you get hit in the face.
Well, these two guys are not shying away from action. That is for sure. We're probably about halfway through round number 2.
I've seen a little bit more of a Philly shell kind of stance.
Ooh!
We have a knockdown.
First knockdown of the night.
Is that the first knockdown of black tie ever? Like for the Fight Club fights?
I'd have to go back and watch.
16-ounce gloves and headgear.
That's tough. That just means that Drew Lopez hits pretty hard, I would assume.
I think that means Travis has got to keep his hands up.
That is
a little bit of both.
For sure. 10 seconds left in round number 2. Ooh, he's landing.
Oh, those hands are getting faster.
I would say, but like you said, Lopez has the speed, bro. Those are some quick, like 4 shots straight down the middle. So I would say that probably Lopez is up 2-0 now, especially with that knockdown in round number 2.
100%.
So if you're Tidwell, I mean, obviously you're not probably going for the knockout, you know, and this is for a good cause and things like that, but you never want to lose. You never want to. These guys are stepping in here trying to compete. You never want to lose.
No. I think he's got to win this round, but honestly, it's for a good cause. People have egos. He might be going for a knockout.
Might as well.
Might as well. Who knows? You never know. I will say, it might be a coaching thing.
Yeah.
Blue corner's brought out a stool. Red corner has never brought out a stool. This is the second fighter with no stool.
That is fair.
Rounds.
That is fair.
But I will say, right now,
are you a stool kind of guy?
Blue team kind of. I prefer not, if I could avoid it. But
have you had to sit on a stool before?
Had to? Absolutely not. Will I? Yes, I will.
Okay.
Never tired. I'm like a Tesla.
Yeah.
Fully charged.
We're fully charged up for round number 3. Here we go. Drew Lopez, Travis Tidwell, round 3. Tidwell's got to come out hot, got to come out heavy.
That was a good straight by Tidwell.
Lopez has the confidence boost right now with that knockdown in round number 2.
And that is dangerous. When you have someone that can hit that hard and, frankly, move like that, and he's confident, Tidwell's
float
gotta
like
do
a butterfly, sting like a bee, they say.
Yes.
He's doing both, in my opinion.
Tidwell has got to keep those hands up.
Oh, a big right hook. This is good stuff. Ooh. Drew's trying to get the first win for Team Blue. I'm sure there's bragging rights involved whenever it's team on team.
For sure. Got to be. I'd like to see Tidwell keep those hands a little bit higher.
I mean, that was a really good jab right down the middle for Tidwell.
See a little bit of parry going on from Tidwell still.
Ooh, and a good straight.
Wow, big miss. Those will wear you out. But he's only got 1 round. Tidwell's only got this round to make up for the last 2.
Ooh, but that was a great straight, great jab. Should have came over with the right hand as well. Followed it up. Punches in bunches, they say.
That's right.
Especially in matches like this, you know, the 16-ounce glove, like we've been saying, you're only throwing 1 shot. You know, you may not get something out of it, but you throw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Ooh. Good little step through with that
Stepping
punch.
in with the,
that's high level.
That's high level.
Probably about 30 seconds, 10 seconds left
10
outside.
seconds.
Let's go, throw some haymakers,
you don't go
guys.
backwards on 10 seconds, Tidwell. Come on. There you go.
Ooh. I mean, these looping hooks that Lopez was throwing was with bad intentions. Ladies and gentlemen, Fight Club number 2 is in the books. We're going to go to the judges' scorecards again. Who do you think you got, Lane?
I mean, I wanted to go underdog last time, but an undeniably good performance by Drew Lopez there.
Yeah, I think Drew's definitely got it. The knockdown in round number 2 is 100% helped that.
Don't forget to donate to your favorite Fight Club member by scanning the QR code on the back of your program or going to blacktieBoxingJackson.com.
But I would definitely say it's going to be Drew Lopez getting his hand raised tonight, which means it will be 1-1, red to blue, with 2 more fights to go. What about the MMA portion of the card, Lane? You got anybody you're excited for tonight for that MMA portion?
Other than every one of our guys?
Yeah, non-biased.
Non-biased. I mean, the main card's the main card for a reason. Marquis Stamps.
Yep.
And
Wallace McCoy Jr.
2
guys that are on absolute tears and hot streaks. Stamps is really going up a weight class for this. Again, that's the main event, so that's going to be a little later in the night. I hope you stick around if you're on the stream. But, man, that's going to be a banger. We've got another title fight. Trevor Grice with his 3rd opponent in the last 24 hours, taking on Brandon Serrano in a rematch from September for the Black Tie and Boxing Flyweight Championship. I was talking to Trevor earlier. He said he knows that Serrano's got the power because he got hit by him before, and he's like, oh, man. So I'm excited to see how that goes, and especially stepping in on an 8-hour notice. as Serrano has, you got nothing to lose, in my opinion. You just go out there and have a little bit of fun.
For sure. And I mean, the whole deal is stay ready so you don't have to get ready. And I believe Brandon stayed ready.
100%.
So it's going to be a good one.
Well, let's pass it off to Richard for the winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for both of these fighters. Never fought before. And our man in red right here took this fight yesterday. Give them a loud round of applause. They win all 3 rounds. And we go to a judge's decision. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by unanimous decision, representing Team Blue, Big Nasty Drew Lopez.
Big Nasty gets it done, gets the dub. And again, that is the first victory for Team Blue tonight as part of the Fight Club fights. Again, that team's not going to go on the whole night.
You're watching Black Tie and Boxing live from the Carl Perkins Civic Center in Jackson, Tennessee, produced by Thumbprint Production.
These are all different model 2024 Toyotas, but they all have one thing in common. Their engine blocks were built right here in Jackson at Toyota Manufacturing, Tennessee. Come to Robinson Toyota and experience the Toyota way.
The CEO of Arrow Athletics. Here at Arrow, we are on the move to building stronger families and healthier communities. Here at Arrow, we are on the move.
One company is on a mission to put 1 million people to work each year. Sounds like a big number, doesn't it? Not to express employment professionals. We find careers for accountants, engineers, IT developers, and more. Let us help. We'll open doors for you.
1889 was a really good year. That year, our bank was founded, and ever since, First Citizens National Bank has been here serving you and your business for 135 years. First Citizens National Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back to Black Tie and Boxing Jackson, produced by Thumbprint Production.
Sandwich Podcast. I am Brendan Anderson. Sitting to my left is Lane, the Prodigy Rowe. We're going straight on to Fight Club fight number 3. Jacob Nickell versus Tommy Potts. Coming up first is Tommy Potts. He looks super aggressive with all those tattoos, but ladies and gentlemen, he is a financial advisor with First Horizon Bank. So, just because you look mean don't mean you got to have a mean job, but I hope he fights mean.
I bet you he is. He's got sponsors on his shorts. I don't even know where those came from.
So he moved to Jackson back in 2022, he had said. So he said immediately he just felt the love from the community. He felt the support from the community. He's really made it home here. And so for him, that was one of the deciding factors of being able to do this. I think a fun fact about him, he was asked to do Dancing with the Stars last year. And he said, respectfully, no, but I'll box instead.
Yeah.
And so here he is this year, boxing with Team Red.
Punching people is more my speed too, Tommy, so I get it.
I'm really hoping we just see some of those dance moves that maybe he's been hiding.
He's been holding on to
a little Ali shuffle.
Oh, man. I wonder if that means they saw some footwork in it. Maybe they were like, this guy.
See.
Because every one of these guys, we start with a pool of about 12 or 13 fighters, and they're all tested and vetted, and they determine who they think is going to fight. Wow. So maybe this guy Jacob Nickell coming out here. He's been vetted, so we're probably going to see some good skill out of him. A lot of good guys working the corners at the black tie training. Jacob Nickell, though, he's a graduate of Northside High School here in Jackson, so a Jackson legend probably, you know, an alum. He was a rifleman in the Marines, United States Marine Corps, and he said he's always wanted to do black tie and boxing.
Well, he's got his shot now.
Yeah, he very much does. This is a killer walkout song. This will get you high. This is a Marine walkout song.
He looked really mean when he walked out just now. So, yeah, we're going to see some, probably some haymakers, some bombs thrown, if I have any say so, just looking at the two guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is our third Fight Club fight of the evening. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, representing Team Red from Jackson, Tennessee, Tommy Potts.
He's got a big old crowd.
Huge crowd.
And his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Team Blue from Jackson, Tennessee, Next Level, Jacob Nickell.
Next Level, Jacob Nickell.
I'm noticing a pattern here. Every blue fighter has a nickname.
Red was like, you know what, I don't need that.
You know what, we don't need stools or nicknames.
Yeah, we just gonna fight. We're serious. We ain't here for show.
That's right.
But man, I mean.
But put on a show.
But we gonna put on a show.
We gonna put on a show. Wow, I'm gonna be honest. When I'm looking at Tommy right now, that looks like a fighter.
Oh, 100%.
With the shorts and the tattoos.
You can see his muscles popping. Ooh, headgear already flying off.
Was that from a hit or?
It was. These two guys came out swinging already.
Man.
I don't know if I would do this. I would get too nervous.
No, Brandon, you would kill it.
Maybe next year.
Who do you think you would fight? Who are you going to call out for your first?
The smallest guy possible. That only goes to the ground.
I saw an 8-year-old walking around earlier.
Yes. But these two guys, I mean, guard is high.
Wow.
Ooh.
A stiff jab.
Ooh.
Oh, my gosh.
I feel like we're getting more and more technical as the fight's going.
Wow.
Oh, and a big shot from Jacob Nickell. A little bit of an accidental headbutt there.
Forward a little bit.
But he's falling in love with that that straight left now.
That straight.
Ooh, and another.
Wow.
Ooh. Tommy Potts is an absolute warrior, taking these shots like a true man. Let me tell you.
Little circle, little regroup, reassess.
Ooh-wee.
Jacob looks extremely comfortable.
I hope your eyes are peeled to the screen, ladies and gentlemen, because this one is lights out
Jacob
action.
doing a good job. Wow. Way to get out of the way there.
These two guys at the weigh-ins were also like pretty fierce in the face-offs. They said it was all in good love, but I don't know because they're coming out
seeing
swinging.
some violence right now, man. A little bit of pawing with the jab there. That's smart.
Yeah.
Almost a little bit of a forearm there on his.
Yeah, I think, he's following through those punches, coming up really close. Oh, we got a time. Okay.
All right.
Not sure what that was, but that's okay. Ooh.
Wow.
I mean, he is throwing with bad intentions.
Yeah, that is.
But Tommy's answering it, and now he's talking to him.
I think Tommy's building up a little bit more confidence with his hands. We just need to see him take control of the center, maybe. If he could take control of the center, maybe not get walked around the cage
he's having
as
to stay on
much.
that back foot, right? So it's hard to really plant and throw off of that. But, I mean, a really good round from Jacob Nickell.
Very much so. I mean, those straights were.
It backed him up for sure.
Yeah. And, I mean, the stereotype with Marines is they don't quit.
Hey, well, we got another Marine later, too, so.
That's true. That's true for the
And he's on Team Red.
Yep.
We may have a draw tonight. What
I don't know.
happens then?
I think Team Blue's going to pull it out. Who knows?
What happens if there's a draw? Like, I'm saying, like, between red and blue.
Yeah.
Does that mean me and you have to go in the cage? Because I really hope not.
We'll play rock, paper, scissors.
Okay, deal. Sold.
Are you red or blue?
I'm
blue.
I'll be red. Yes.
See, look.
Shake on it. Deal.
Here we go. A gentleman's agreement, folks.
Gentleman's agreement, folks. We'll post it on a YouTube short later. Who wins?
If it happens, I'm
to.
picking scissors.
Well, these two guys are just picking rock because they're throwing bombs right now. And we're going into round number 2.
Man,
here we go.
Master of the segue over here. This is
telling
perfect.
you. It's my job. But again, right with that forward pressure, Jacob Nickell's coming.
Wow, another big left.
Oh, my gosh.
I mean, you got to give props to Tommy.
Yeah, I mean, he's taking them like
He
a
is
man.
in it.
Yeah. Seemed like he was having a little bit of trouble with that headgear as well. It keeps moving on him a little bit. That
Look
is the
at the
bad thing
head
about
movement
headgear.
as well,
That
though.
was wonderful. Wow, what an uppercut. Nickell is fired up after taking that shot, though. Fight of the night right now.
I think we should throw that uppercut again.
Oh.
All right.
Seeing a little blood coming from the nose of Tommy Potts now.
Let's keep our hands up.
We're drawing some blood. He was going straight for the uppercut again, and a great combination by Tommy Potts.
That uppercut's going to give Nickell some trouble.
I think so, because he keeps ducking his head, you know, whenever he's throwing those big shots.
He really wants that left, and he's leaving
He
himself
does.
open. But those jabs are landing.
Man.
A little bit of footwork. He's a little out of place with the footwork, though.
Yeah, and it's more like he's just throwing some feints, right? Like he's like
Kinda
throwing the
stepping
jab,
towards
but like a
him.
fake jab in
Yeah.
order to throw the big left.
For sure. We'll call it a feint.
We'll call it a feint.
We'll call it a feint.
Something.
Wow.
And a big right
lot
hand
of,
from
lot
Jacob
of
Nickell.
blood from the nose as well.
This one's fun. Both guys true warriors right now. I don't remember who they said had raised the most money so far, but they always give out like an MVP award of the Fight Club, so I'm looking forward to that as well later. It looks like Nickell just took a really deep breath, though, so he may be getting tired. Round 3 may be a good thing for Tommy Potts.
His hands are getting pretty low. We just heard our 10-second click. Wow, we got to keep those hands up. Tommy just ate a massive overhook.
We were,
Overhand,
you know,
right.
we were really blown away by the speed and the movement of Drew Lopez, but I'm blown away by the power that Jacob Nickell is possessing right now in this fight.
I think this guy could punch someone through a cage. That was a large overhand right there.
And I'm not sure if you guys can really hear it on the stream, but the sound of these punches, I mean, they're hard.
Yeah. The ones that sound like a slap, you never worry about. But the ones that sound like when you hit a golf ball, and those were all drives. Those
Well,
were full
unfortunately,
power drives.
I slice everything on a golf course, so I don't get clean shots like you're talking about.
Yeah, I wish I could say I've tried to drive a golf ball 5 times and I hit grass every time. So
Fair enough. We're
shout
going
out
into
to
round
Cole
number
Richards
3.
for that one.
We're going into round 3. No golf swings available. Only haymakers from here on out.
Only haymakers. I still got to say, Tommy's looks like a fighter. I mean, like,
Dude,
if
he
I was
does.
just walked in.
He reminds me of like a Jared Travis type guy with the tattoos and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Shout out Jared Travis.
Jared Travis fights way better than this, though, I will say.
He does.
Tommy's doing great, but
Yeah.
Jared has skill. These guys both have heart, though.
But I mean, that was a good way of throwing some punches and getting out of the way. Look, Tommy's getting the
Wow,
movement
he
down now.
is. I will
In
say.
and out, in and out. Throw and run.
Throw and run. I think we need to see another one of those uppercuts. See, I'm liking how he's staying right on the end.
Ooh, there it was.
Yep. He's staying right on the end of those punches, doing a good job. He just needs to, you can't go straight back so many times since we got a cage behind you.
I would definitely say that these two guys look like they probably have trained more than a few months. I mean, they look really,
Seems
really
like
good.
they have a little experience.
Yeah. I didn't ask about like combative background. I should have.
I'm sure the Marines are, they probably
Oh,
put
they've
you
got
through
something.
the ringer.
100%.
Wow.
Ooh,
Went
good
for
job.
the uppercut, but Tommy slipped out of the way. Came back. Okay. A little bit more confidence from Nickell, for sure.
What about in like a boxing match? Would you ever like fake a takedown just to throw the guy off and then?
I'm thinking,
Ooh,
wow,
big
left
shot.
hand. I don't know if I'd fake a takedown in boxing. I'd be worried.
Yeah, that may be bad. We're coming close to the end of round number 3. Tommy Potts has really turned it around in this round, in my opinion, but maybe not enough to win the fight. 10 seconds left.
The crowd is yelling for Tony right now.
Big shots.
Wow.
This is that Max Holloway moment we were wanting.
Yes.
Look at it.
Look at the vicious.
Oh, and the drool coming out
Wow.
from Jacob Nickell's mouth.
That
What
was
a fight.
good. That last round was impressive.
I loved it.
I mean, let's be honest. I mean, I think Tommy Potts kind of put more of the pressure on him. But the last round, I don't know. Nickell might have.
Don't forget to donate to your favorite Fight Club member by scanning the QR code on the back of your program or going to blacktieBoxingJackson.com.
You got to go for Team Blue.
That's right. Oh, hey, I'm going for it.
Or you can be unbiased. Up to you.
No, I'll pick the winning team.
But what a great fight. Again, Tommy Potts and Jacob Nickell definitely put it out on the line. And again, these guys, I mean, they're everyday jobs. They got to go to work on Monday, and they're doing this for the sake of helping the people in the community. So what an absolute war they just put on.
Fighting for free has got to be
other
for the
people.
dogs.
You know a little bit about that.
Just a little bit.
Not anymore, though.
Not anymore.
Jackson's next pro MMA fighter coming up.
Maybe. Who knows, you know?
I mean, it is true.
It's pretty official. I don't know what I'm talking about. No more free fights.
If you don't know who Lane Rowe is, Lane is the prodigy. I've been saying it all night long. He is one of my top 5 guys to watch in 2025. If you haven't watched that video, go watch it on my YouTube channel if you're watching this right now. But, Lane, I mean, for you, man, I mean, I think that you really have set a standard for Jackson, Tennessee and Aero Athletics, and you're leading by example, and I can't wait to see you as a pro, dude.
I appreciate it, man. I was honored to be on the list, especially top 5.
Anytime. Let's pass it to Richard.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for both fighters' first time fighting, going all 3 rounds. Let them hear it, Jackson, Tennessee. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by unanimous decision, representing Team Blue, next level, Jacob Nickell.
Jacob Nickell.
There you have it. Team Blue.
That's 2-1. Blue to red.
I'm still picking scissors.
Dude, those medals are hard.
Those things go crazy.
I need one. I've been telling Ryan I want a championship belt, like just cuz.
You guys, give it up for those last 2 fighters. Let's make some noise. These fighters volunteer all of their time and energy to make these fights happen, and we are so grateful for their time and their efforts and everything they make happen here tonight. I was rough. There's blood literally in the cage now. So if you haven't, I'm gonna move my dress out of the way of the blood. So if you haven't made a donation yet to the Fight Club fundraising goal, this is your last chance to do it, because in a little while, we're gonna announce the total raised and who raised the most and all of those fun things. So go support these fighters who have given their all tonight and the last couple of months to make this happen. You can scan the QR code on the back of your program, or you can go to blacktieBoxingJackson.com and make a donation. I'm gonna stare at my card for a second because I have some sponsors that we need to thank. And then after that, we're gonna get into these drink rounds, okay? I wanna thank our floral sponsor, Mid-South Aluminum, the lodging sponsor, Comfort Suites, the black tie sponsor, TLM Associates, the weigh-in sponsor, which is 9 Round, the knockout sponsors, Master Medical, Wesley Richardson, and Jackson State Community College, and our fight card sponsor, Golden Circle Auto Group. Please give a round of applause for all these sponsors who have made this event happen tonight. Okay, so if this is your first time at Black Tie and Boxing, you may not know what's about to happen, but if you've been here before, you know all about the specialty drink auction rounds. There's 5 rounds of specialty drinks that are gonna happen tonight. It's sponsored by Trevor Jones, Anna Jones, and Jerry Corley with Hub City Brewing, Rock and Dough, and Jackson's Kitchen and Catering, all who made this event happen tonight as well. The highest bidder of the auction wins in traditional fashion, isn't that right? And our auctioneer tonight is the 2024 Dancing with the Stars Jackson People's Choice Award winner.
Thank you, Lolo.
Blue sequin jacket and cat daddy himself.
Absolutely.
Dr. Kyle Barron. Please welcome him to the cage.
All right. How's everybody doing? All right. Here's what we got to do real quick before we go any further. There are cards on your table. They look sort of like this, but they got a number on them. If you haven't picked it up, go ahead and pick it. Hey, thank you. You understand the assignment, sir. Thank you. So what happens when the Star Center calls and says, hey, will you do the auction? The first thing you do is you say yes because you crushed the no. The second thing you do, you buy a blue blazer. And the third thing you do is you go on YouTube and you watch all the auctioneer classes you can, right? So we're going to start super simple. I just want to know if you're a friend of the Star Center. This costs no money, but I want you to get used to lifting your paddle, all right? So if you're a friend of the Star Center, let me hear you. Can I get a $1 star? There we go. $2. I got $1. Do I got two? I got two. Two. Can I get a three? There's a three. Three. Can I get a four? Four. There we go. 62.5. All right, we're on to 6. I'm already ready. Y'all ready? All right, roll that video. All right, our first drink round of the night is the Contender, Not the Pretender, sponsored by Jackson's Kitchen and Catering. A drink so unique it wins every round with its balanced flavor of Espolón tequila, fresh citrus, cinnamon, and elevated smoky finish. We're going to start the bidding at $1,000. $1,000. Can I get a $1,000? $1,000. I got $1,000 here. How about $1,500? $1,500. I got $1,500. We got $1,500 here. 15. Can I get a $1,750? $1,750. $1,750. $1,750. Would you, could you? $1,750. We got it right here. $2,000. We're at $2,000. This is for Espolón tequila. $2,000 for a good cause. Would you help them out? Can you do it? Can you do it? $2,000. $2,000 for some tequila. $2,000 for some tequila. And where's Katie Hale in Town and Country at? $2,000 for tequila. Katie, where'd she go? $2,000. $2,000 for the Espolón tequila. Drink round number 1. $2,000 going. We got 17. Where are we at over here? We had 1750. 1750 going once. I saw you, 62. Thank you, thank you. All right, we got our $2,000 over there, $2,000 over here, $2,000 over here. Can I get a 2250? 2250, 2250, 2250. This is a round of drinks for the whole table. The Contender, 2250, 2250. Would you, could you, would you, could you? Can you help us out? 2250. I'm over here at 2,000, and we are sold to table 62 for 2,000. Thank you guys so much for helping the Star Center crush the no. Hey, we've got 4 more of these, so get used to lifting your hand, all right? Thank y'all.
And welcome back to the Whiskey Social Experience here as part of Black Time Boxing. You guys have all had a chance and had some time to buy some tickets. We still have plenty of bottles of Jack to go. Even if I don't draw your number now, you can still buy more tickets after this. We've got plenty of tickets left to buy any of these fancy bottles. We have Colonel Taylor. We have Old Rip Van Winkle. We have Stag. We have so much great stuff up here. But just a reminder, this is first come, first serve. So I'm here to draw the first numbers. The first number gets first chance all the way through 5th. We'll do that in order. And you've got 10 minutes to collect your bottle or your number will be pushed back to the back of the list. So the first number we have, number 33. That's number 33. For our second, that's number 76. 76. Number 112. That's number 112. Oop. Number 108. That's 108. And number 3. So that order is going to be 33, 76, 112, 108, then number 3. So you're going to want to come up here in the next 10 minutes to claim your bottle. It's first come, first serve, and the order we drew them. Let's go back to the fights.
Fight Club fight of the night. Paul West versus Alan Ervin. We had said this is the main event of the Fight Club. I mean, these two guys, they looked the part. Both of them are big, stocky, jack dudes, and I'm excited for this one.
Word on the street is that Paul can box.
Oh.
That's the word on the street.
Well, we're going to find out, and coming out right now is Paul West. A little bit about Paul. Paul served in the U.S. Marine Corps. So, sir, thank you for your service first and foremost. Now he is part of the Jackson Police Department, and he predicts fight of the night. He said last year the policeman that was in it was fight of the night. He said, I got to live up to the hype.
There you go. I mean, like I said, word on the street is that this guy can box. I know he's a Marine, so Marines don't quit. I mean, we just saw that in this last fight.
Yeah.
And last but not least, you can tell a lot by the person's walkout song. This man can feel something in the air. He's been waiting on this moment his whole life.
Yeah.
I think he's ready to show out. We got a crowd for this guy yelling already.
Oh, man. Well, his opponent apparently is going to have some NFL players in his background, because you just told me earlier he was a former player for the Lions?
The Detroit Lions, I believe.
And put on for the city.
Yeah.
Here he comes, Alan Ervin. Tell me a little bit about Alan, Lane.
Well, he is a personal trainer now.
He looks like it.
He does. Extremely, extremely athletic. He is
So he participated in Dancing with the Stars, I believe, last year, a few years ago. And kind of the same thing that Tommy had said. He's like, all right, I want to box now.
Yeah. I would rather box, but I know this guy's got footwork for sure. And he said that he wants to do this. He admires the Star Center, and he admires the care that the Star Center has. And I don't know. I'm just excited for this fight. I've seen both of these guys spar at the same time before they got separated.
Yeah.
And so I'm excited to see what it looks like now that they're back together.
And there's a crowd.
There's a crowd.
The lights, the chandelier.
I'm curious. We have a Marine. Are there even nerves for a Marine? And then
Probably
we have
not.
an NFL player. Does he have nerves from a crowd? We might get a totally unemotionally biased, purely based on skill fight right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your fourth and final Fight Club Fight of the Night. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, representing Team Red, from Milan, Tennessee, the Devil Dog, Paul West.
We have a nickname from the red corner.
And his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Team Blue, from Jackson, Tennessee, Alan Ervin.
Two big crowds for both guys.
We've switched the nickname side now.
This is going to be a banger.
Oh, dude, this is going to be sick.
I'm excited for this one.
You're going to see I believe, if I remember correctly, a switch stance, no dedicated stance, and a Philly shell from Alan Ervin.
I thought you were going to say Paul.
Corner.
Paul looks like a guy that would do a Philly shell. Oh, already with the head movement. Oh, and a big overhand to start out.
Big overhand.
Oh, and another big overhand.
A nice jab. Alan's throwing some bombs, man.
They got a lot to live up to the Nickell Potts fight, but man, they are coming throwing with bad intentions already to start out. And a lot of body shots coming from both men.
These guys moving around so much, I can't keep track with this pole in the way.
Uh-oh.
I keep going back and forth.
Yeah.
There's that Philly shot.
I'm assuming that the fresher fighter is going to be Ervin just because of his personal training background, but you never really know. I mean, a police officer, you got to run down some criminals, so he's probably got good cardio as well.
That's a pretty good jab from Allen as well. And I totally agree. I think, I don't know, I think it's going to be pretty fairly matched on the cardio as far as I can tell from watching them train, but I haven't seen either one of these guys throw this hard in sparring.
Yeah.
And it really does make a difference, being able to go 110%.
The way that that Paul keeps like walking, it almost seems like he's trying to set up a spinning back fist, which would be absolutely incredible if he threw that. Just saying, look at him. It's like right here, you just spin. But a good right hook from him, and he's, ooh.
Good little uppercut as well.
Ervin was prepared to throw a super hard punch right there.
Ervin has loaded up that backhand.
Every time. And he's just kind of like walking him down, keeping him in front of him, and waiting for the big shot. That's, ooh, but a big overhand for Paul. Oh. And I just keep saying, ooh, these guys are going at it. 10 seconds left in the first round. Uh-oh, Paul might be a little tired. Good first round.
End of the round.
By both guys.
That was fast. That was fast. I don't know. That was a good fight. Two really heavy-handed people.
Really good back-and-forth action for sure.
Yeah. I think the same deal. I think we see more uppercuts from Paul.
Okay.
I can see a lot of Allen's always dipping towards his backhand.
Yeah.
He'll throw a punch, he'll dip back. He'll throw a punch, he'll dip back. And I think that if Paul can find a way to use that to his advantage, I think he's going to have a good shot of winning this. I will say, I will give this first round to Allen. I think he kept some pretty constant pressure.
Yeah.
And both of them landed significant shots, though. It's going to be a good second round. And again, we see no stool from the red corner. That mental toughness shining through. Allen is locked in on this guy. Also, Paul was looking like he might have gotten a little bit tired.
He definitely did look like he got tired, but here we go in round number 2. He's coming out with good head movement again, but I mean, it's once you start getting punched and the tiredness starts to wear on you.
I see. Every time Allen ducks down like that, it's dangerous. Put those hands up, Paul. Getting back in that boxing stance, a little bit of a flow going. He's got to keep his eyes up when he gets down like that.
Ooh.
Was that a below the belt shot?
I'm not sure. I think he's tired. I mean, Allen is landing with super hard punches. Ooh. Ooh. And he's landing big body shots,
blood.
too.
A little bit of dirty boxing here. I don't know.
I was wondering if the ref was going to. Ooh.
Oh, he caught him on the way out.
Tommy Roberts about got caught with a hit right
Just
there.
about. Tommy could take it. Tommy Roberts, our referee for the fight. Paul's just walking away. Come on, Paul. You're in the fight.
But man, Allen is loading that right hand up.
Wow,
Ooh.
and Paul came just underneath a big overhand from Allen, landed his own.
Both these guys are starting to get a little tired here. Allen Ervin switched his stance. He's now going southpaw, back to orthodox. I like when they switch stances, man. It just shows me that they learned a little bit of something in this camp, you know?
Yep, for sure.
Ooh, good uppercut. But here comes...
Like to see less clinching from Paul.
Ooh. Paul keeps turning that back, man. If Ervin, you know, wanted to not be a nice guy, he could just track him down on those things right there. But it looks like Paul is about out of it.
Yeah, I think so. Little bit of defeat in his face there. Which means we're either about to get a knockout, or you're putting a wild animal in a corner. Who knows? This 30-second, 1-minute break, he might find just enough wind to come back.
It looks like Tommy's over in the corner telling Paul, like, hey, man, if you keep turning around, I'm going to call it a knockdown.
Yep. You got to fight.
But he's saying something about his hand. I wonder if his hand's injured or something. And it's called off. A TKO victory for Alan Ervin. That means the blue corner is 3-1.
Wow,
Your team wins.
I thought Alan would be jumping out of his chair right now.
I don't know if he really realized it yet. I think he is now.
Both guys are tired.
Definitely. 100%. This just means that we're one step closer to the MMA portion of the card.
MMA, baby.
MMA, ladies and gentlemen, I need to know in the chat, who are you here for the MMA portion of the card? I need to know.
I love boxing. I love these charity fights. These guys get a chance to do something that 1% of people will never get to do. But MMA, baby. Gotta love MMA. You get to kick people in the teeth.
Yeah.
You get to wrestle them to the ground.
You get to see some submissions.
Oh, man. Choke somebody out.
Man. And normally Black Tie is known for some really good finishes.
Yep. I remember being here for Corbin Lights Out Lions. A front flip armbar. Rolled over the guy and flipped him over into an armbar.
That's amazing.
I believe that was his first fight as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, first-time fighters, give them a loud round of applause. Did a great job. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Tommy Rogers has called a stop to this at the end of the second round, declaring your winner, Alan Ervin.
Alan Ervin with the TKO victory, ref stoppage, however you want to consider it. He's the winner. Team Blue is 3-1 on the night. And I believe next we're going to go back to some drink rounds, and then they're going to shout out these fighters. I mean, that was truly amazing of what they just did. I mean, all 8 of those guys put on heck of performances. Again, only training just a couple of months, Lane.
I think they started in September, right? So it's for people that have never fought before. These people were put through the ringer.
Yeah.
All right. Who's ready for another round of drinks?
Some more drink rounds.
More drink rounds.
There's a few of you. I hear it. Hey, we would not be here tonight without the support of all of you. And so we're very thankful for that. And one of the things I was trying to do as you were walking in is ask what you like to drink. And so I'm thinking about Lewis Motors, table 11. I don't know where you are, but be ready, all right? Can we cue that next video? All right, this is the Champs Fizz. This second round of drinks is sponsored by Hub City Brewing. Let me hear it for Hub City Brewing. Jerry and them are awesome. All right, this is fresh frigs and a cranberry shine in this bubbly cocktail with vodka, champagne, and a citrusy finish. Now here what we're gonna do, go ahead and grab them paddles and let's get the bidding started at $1,000. Do I hear $1,000? 1,000, would you give $1,000? I got 1,000. How about 1,500? 1,500, would you give 1,500? 1,500, would you give 1,500? 1,500, this is a round of drinks for the whole table. I heard somebody, I got it over here, 15. How about $2,000? $2,000, this is a round of drinks for the whole table. The Champs Fizz. And this is a round of drinks for the whole table. It's a vodka, champagne, citrusy finish. $2,000. We're at $2,000. Anybody got $2,000? All right, I got $2,000. Thanks, Lewis. All right, here we go. We're going to keep going. How about a 2250? 2250. This is a round of drinks for the whole table, all for a good cause to help crush the no. Todd Swims, I saw you stand up. You don't need to turn around, man. So 2250, 2250, 2250 for a round of drinks for the whole table. Would you give 2250? 2250. Would you give 2250? 2250 for the round of drinks for the table. Anybody at 2250? 2250 going once? 2250 going twice. All right, we are sold for 2,000 over here at table 10. Thank you so much, guys. We got another round coming up after this next fight.
Thanks, Kyle. So as you know, the Star Center serves people with disabilities in Tennessee. And after this commercial break that we're about to watch, we're going to welcome back to the stage tonight's producer and also the producer of Dancing with the Stars 2024, Frank Byers, and the 2024 Dancing with the Stars champion, Bailey Bell. And he's going to share his story about how the Star Center changed his life. Up next.
You're watching Black Tie and Boxing live from the Carl Perkins Civic Center in Jackson, Tennessee, produced by Thumbprint Production.
From time to time, life may throw us a curveball. Even with the best of efforts, maintaining the essentials like utilities can be difficult. With Utilicare, you can make a donation to help provide utility assistance to families right here in Jackson. Your contribution makes a difference for those families struggling to pay utility bills. Go online to learn more or donate. jaxenergy.com/Utilicare.
What is a leader? Someone who serves with wisdom and guidance? Or a champion for you when you need their support? Perhaps it's both. At Leaders Credit Union, we've offered smart, affordable banking solutions for over 50 years. Help us welcome a new day in cooperative banking as we move forward as one. Visit leaderscu.com to discover your financial champion.
Welcome back to Black Tie and Boxing Jackson, produced by Thumbprint Production.
Well, welcome back to Black Tie and Boxing 2025. My name is Frank Byers, and I've had the honor of partnering and working with the Star Center over the past 2 years, and it's been life-changing not only for me, being that individuals who have disabilities in life has been a part of my personal journey, but also just to see the amazing work that they are doing here in Tennessee. Tonight, we get the opportunity to speak with our champion from Dancing with the Stars this past year, as well as someone who has been impacted by the Star Center. But tell us this, Bailey, what was it like not only preparing for, but competing for this year's Dancing with the Stars?
Oh, it's so much fun. When you think about getting outside your comfort zone, doing things that you're not comfortable with, getting up on this stage as a professional, putting yourself out there in a way that you don't normally do, it was a stretch, but I'm so thankful that I did it. It got me reconnected with the Star Center after a lot of years, and it's great to see this event happening tonight.
So as you say that it got you reconnected with the Star Center after a few years, what exactly does that mean?
Yeah, so early on in life, I was actually impacted by the Star Center. Actually, when I was in the 2nd grade, I couldn't read. And I knew that there was something wrong at that point. and actually ended up at the Star Center through their work. And I think sometimes you don't realize the impact the Star Center makes 20 years down the road. You just see the immediate. You just see what happens day to day. And so my life is forever impacted by the work of the Star Center. But what actually got me there was some letters I wrote to Santa Claus. Is now a good time to share that?
Yeah. So if you guys missed that, what he shared with us is there a letter he wrote to Santa Claus when he was in the 2nd grade, and he actually has that letter here with us. I would love for you to share it as well.
So imagine yourself being in 2nd grade. All your friends can read and you can't. How vulnerable that makes you feel, how incompetent that makes you feel. And then knowing there's nothing really I can do. I don't want anybody else to know this thing that's wrong with me. And so as a 2nd grader, I thought that Santa Claus could fix this for me, right? So I wrote this letter to Santa Claus. It says, "Dear Santa, please help. I'm in 2nd grade, and I'm the worst reader in my class. Please help me. Love, Bailey Bell. Read and return." You can tell I'm a 2nd grade boy because I also go on to say, "May I please have a bow and arrow, a pellet rifle, and a motorcycle with a dog." But I remember sticking that letter under the front door, under the mat outside our front door, and looking up and thinking, Santa Claus can fix this. And the reality is that's not the case. But Santa wrote back. Can I share what Santa wrote?
Yes. Let us know what Santa wrote back to you.
So he said, "Dear Bailey, you're a really smart 2nd grader to know how important good reading is. Toys often get broken or thrown away, but reading and learning will last a lifetime. What I can give you for Christmas is help. The one thing I would tell you is never get discouraged and always keep trying." And from that, I ended up at the Star Center. And through the work that they did and the impact they made on my life, they helped me learn how to read. That has helped me overcome so many other challenges in my life, and now to be an entrepreneur in business and go on to a collegiate sports career. The work the Star Center did has made such an impact on my life, and I think it's hard to see the work that they do 20 years down the road, and I'm living proof of that.
And I think that's beauty because each and every one of us find ourselves at some point in life with some tension to navigate, and we may not know. But it's also cool to have the opportunity to see that the work that the Star Center has done years ago, to see now that the Lord has allowed you to not only do what he would have, but kind of like some Christmas elves. My little kids love Elf on the Shelf. The Star Center was like that extra touch that you needed to become the man that you could be for your family and your community. So thank you for being willing to share your story with us here tonight as well.
You're welcome. Thanks for having me.
Let's give Bailey Bell a round of applause, please, and thank you for him being willing to share his story, but also letting you guys know that everything that you do, the way we give and support the Star Center, allows us to continue to speak life into the clients that come to the Star Center. At this time, we're going to go over to Addison at the Whiskey Social for our next 5 numbers before we bring our Fight Club fighters to the cage. Addison?
Thanks, Frank. Thanks, Bailey. Once again, we're back at the Whiskey Social Whiskey Pool, sponsored by the Whiskey Social app and C&C Wine and Liquors. Just a reminder, we have plenty of tickets for sale. If you don't get your number drawn tonight, you're still going to get the specialty bottle that you can only get here tonight of Jack Daniels. The barrel was got just for tonight. You'll never be able to get that again. So we're here to draw for our 2nd round. Number 23. That's number 23. Number 74. 7-4. Number 57. Number 57. Number 94. That's 9-4. And number 18, that's 1-8. So that order is 23, 74, 57, 94, 18, 23. I think I might have got that note. Someone's got it right. You come up here, you got 10 minutes to claim your bottle. First come, first serve. We still have plenty of stuff up. now that the Fight Club is done, let's take it back for some exciting professional fighters.
We want to say a big thank you to this year's Fight Club for all their hard work this year. I need to hear you guys make a huge noise for all of these fighters this year. Woo! We want to thank Aero Athletics. They let all of these fighters train and use their facilities over the last couple of months so they could come here tonight and fight. So thank you so much to Aero Athletics. Okay, are you guys ready to find out how much you raised? The 2025 Black Tie and Boxing Fight Club has raised a total of $22,328.33. Woo! And I just found out, somebody gave me a little tidbit, that in the last 5 years of Fight Club doing this, they have now officially surpassed a total of $117,000 raised for the Star Center. So these Fight Club folks go the distance for the Star Center. Okay, the team that raised the most money this year with a total of $14,416.07 is Team Red, coached by Jerry and Kim. Come on, come up here. Come on, Jerry. And the Fight Club member who fundraised the most money tonight with a fundraising total of $6,887.50 is Tommy Potts. Woo! And you get a custom cooler. Look at that. Fancy. You guys, give it up for Team Red. Give it up for Team Blue and all of these fighters tonight. And congratulations, Tommy, on raising the most money. Okay, so next we're going to thank our Fight Club coaches and Fight Club manager. They donate their time and their talents, just like our fighters, to make sure that this happens. We want to say thank you so much to our coaches, John Payne, Jamie Richardson, Kim White, and Jerry Corley, and to the Fight Club manager, Barry Summer, for everything that they do to make Black Tie and Boxing happen year after year. You guys make a huge noise for our coaches and Fight Club manager. Presenting their awards are our ring hostesses, Autumn Webb and Hannah McLean. Okay, I'm going to send it over to our commentators with Knuckle Sandwich Podcast. Brandon and Lane, take it away, you guys.
Well, guys, let's give it one more big round of applause for those 4 fights. Holy moly, right?
Gosh. Oh, my gosh.
Okay, again, I know we can do better than that. How about them 4 fights?
Yeah!
There we go. Again, I am Brandon Anderson with the Knuckle Sandwich Podcast, and I think a lot of you guys probably know who this is.
My name is Lane the Prodigy Rowe.
Yeah. And real quick, I want to, again, shout out to the sponsors. We got Leaders Credit Union, TVA, Raymond James, Jackson Energy Authority. Are these people still cheering for you or for?
I don't know if they're still cheering for me.
Express Employment, Comfort Suites, Mid-South Aluminum, TLM Associates, 9 Round, Golden Circle Auto Group, and of course, the First Citizens Bank.
Yeah, and just to give a few quick stats on the Star Center, because they are the reason that we're all here tonight. They offer things like music therapy, speech therapy, vision services, and a lot of different things. And they have helped 3,844 people total supported just in this last year across 95 counties in Tennessee.
Wow.
So they're very good at what they do, and we're very happy to have them host this event.
Well, speaking of very good at what they do, we've got some MMA fights coming up next.
Yes, sir.
A lot of local guys from Jackson, Clarksville, Nashville, up in Kentucky, and all the way from Mississippi. So are you guys ready for these MMA fights coming up?
Oh, come on.
I said, are you ready for the MMA fights coming up?
There we go.
Let's get it started. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm ready for these MMA fights. If they aren't, I am. And coming to the cage first, we've got Alex Stiltner from Wild Side Combat Center over in Clarksville, Tennessee. This is his debut fight. And this guy, let me tell you, he's got a BJJ background. He's really good on the ground. That's all I know about him. He's a blue belt in jiu-jitsu. He's competed in multiple different jiu-jitsu tournaments, taking home 4 gold medals and 3 silver medals. For his expectations for this year as a debut fighter, I was like, man, what are you expecting? What do you want to do? Win a title. He wants to follow in Lane Rowe's footsteps, apparently. And so for him, you know, I felt like he was going to have the BJJ advantage over the guy who was originally scheduled to fight. But now I think it's pretty equal because his opponent, Julian Cruz, is also that jiu-jitsu background. But, man, let me tell you, talk to me a little bit about these Wildside guys. You know about these guys a little bit?
Man, Wildside is one of the better gyms, or at least very well known. They dish out good fighters.
UFC caliber, Nate Landwehr, Nate the Train.
Yep, that's right. And he's just one name. He's probably the biggest out of Wildside.
Yeah, but then you got guys like Jason Danner, Adrian Thomas, and I mean other guys that are on this card. Mouhamed Cisse is one of my guys to watch for from Wildside. So I'm excited to see what this guy is like. And again, you have no idea for these debut guys of what they are like or what they're going to do, but his prediction for his previous fight was a TKO victory, which I was not expecting whenever you got a guy that is so prolific on the ground.
Yeah, most of the time when you get a guy who's that good at jiu-jitsu, especially for your debut, you want to kind of show off and get comfortable with what you already are good at. So for him to say he expects a TKO, that means that he's probably confident in his striking.
100%.
Which coming from Wildside, I wouldn't doubt it. So next coming in, guys, we have Julian Cruz fighting out of Lake Cumberland Jiu-Jitsu with a 1-0 record with a 1 TKO win. His last fight was a win against Pierce Owens. His strengths are grappling, specifically back control. He is a blue belt in Jiu-Jitsu, and he's very good at ground and pound, which takes a lot of control when you're on top of somebody to hold them there. His first fight was at 155. He took this fight on 4 days' notice, and he did not know who the opponent was.
It was so funny because he messaged me on Facebook, and after I had posted, you know, the fight was made and things, and he was like, can you tell me about my guy? Like, I don't even know who I signed up to fight. I just said, yeah, I'll do it. And he's moving down a weight class, too. He cut like 9 pounds in 4 days or 3 days.
Man.
He was just like, you know what, I would love to fight. His fight against Pierce Owen, I mean, that's where I kind of got the note on the back control because he was hot and heavy, came out and ready to go, and I asked him at the weigh-ins, you know, what could we expect from him? And he just said, man, I just want to fight, I want to perform, and I'm going to put on a great performance.
Well, I don't doubt it.
Well, let's pass it on to Richard to get these MMA fights started.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for 3 3-minute rounds of MMA action. When the fight begins, the man in charge, referee Tyler Martin. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 143 pounds, from Clarksville, Tennessee, representing Wildside, Alex Stiltner.
Hey, a big crowd for Stiltner there.
And his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 147 pounds, fighting out of Burnside, Kentucky, representing Lake Cumberland Jiu-Jitsu, Julian Cruz.
And a good crowd for Julian Cruz as well, man. I didn't know how that would be.
Couple of ticket
with
sellers.
a 4-day notice. Yeah. Let's go, guys.
Oh, these guys are ready to go, man.
So, like, both of these guys are really soft-spoken individuals. You know, they weren't really too headstrong or anything like that. So I'm curious to see how the fighting style is going to be.
All right.
Oh, but immediately trying to just catch that kick. And good shots landed by Julian Cruz.
A nice takedown.
Immediately he tried to pull guard. And look, I mean, dude, this ground and pound already by Cruz is vicious. Oh,
wow.
What a
kick. He tries to get at the guard.
Big hammer fist from Julian Cruz. Again, he said he's going to come out hot and heavy, and he is throwing bombs right now.
A nice body kick, a good teep.
But again, these guys are setting the tone right now for these MMA portion right here.
Alex coming in with some Taekwondo-style kicks.
Yeah,
there.
he's got good kicks, man. I'm actually really surprised by it. But Cruz is doing a great job at catching him.
That's a second takedown in a minute from Julian Cruz there.
When I watched the film on Cruz, man, this was something that I saw on him was the catching of the kicks, the timing of the takedowns. And so
we're going for a straight ankle lock.
You can't go for that as an amateur here in Tennessee.
Nice little reset, and then we're back to it.
Yeah, can't go for ankle locks or heel hooks in Tennessee as an amateur.
So Alex is taking Julian's back here. If I'm Julian, I want to keep kind of a wider base. Or hip toss him.
This kid's impressive.
That was a nice hip toss, too. Is he going to try and pass guard? He's been stepping away. He wants him to stand up.
Oh, big shots by Julian Cruz. He's pouring it on. This could be the end.
A good knee. Alex has got to get him away or tie him up.
And he did just that, and now he's in front. He's got him on the cage.
Last time he was on the cage, he got taken down. Oh, and he gets his own.
And now he's the aggressor.
He stepped into a half guard here, which is not usually something you want to do. Julian's doing good. He's got a knee shield with his left side, left-hand frame. Looks like he's setting up for maybe some sort of sweep here. I can't see what his hands are doing.
But again, these guys are setting the pace for the rest of the fights. We got 7 more MMA after this, 1 more kickboxing too. But man, I mean, these guys are super impressive, just going at it.
Julian had some butterflies to help kind of lift the weight of Alex's hips, and now he's up on his feet. Alex with a takedown.
Another great takedown. Almost fell into an armbar, it looks like.
This is just action. Oh, there is an armbar. Oh, he's lost it.
Now inside control and passes right over to full mount. I'm wondering if Cruz is going to get a little tired because he's been putting so much pressure on him.
So this is where we're going to be able to see that control from Alex that we were talking about.
But he's doing great with controlling the feet, right? He's got good posture in the mount. Don't want to give up the back against Alex Stiltner, I can tell you that much.
You see,
what a turnaround for Stiltner, though, because he was almost finished here in this first round, and now he's ending the round on top.
That was our 10-second mark, and he's got Julian flat on the back.
Wow. What a first round, ladies and gentlemen. Holy moly.
That is a comeback. What I meant to take notes during that.
I couldn't.
I couldn't. I was fully engulfed in what was happening. That was incredible.
So just to recap, I mean, Julian really put it on there in the first, 2 minutes, but at the last
3
minute,
takedowns
Stiltner was able to kind of turn it around, but he was rocked. And you only get 60 seconds in between rounds. He's been able to recover a little bit, but how much do you think he can actually recover in the 60 seconds from what he was, what he took there?
I mean, honestly, I think Julian's mistake is that he has more than 60 seconds to recover. He was just in mount for at least another 25 or 30. And when you're just holding somebody down, especially when they're tired, you kind of get to take a little bit deeper breaths than you would if you're on bottom.
Sure.
So, honestly, I think he's probably more recovered than Julian would like him to be.
Well, we're already seeing the, looks like they're just wiping up some blood possibly, but we're already seeing the stools coming out.
Stools are out.
Unlike the kickboxing matches.
A little bit of cleanup going on. A little house cleaning. A touch of the gloves.
Nothing but respect from these guys.
A little bit of sportsmanship. All right, I'm taking notes this time, I promise.
Okay, what are we going to see in round 2 is the real question.
I think we're going to see 18 more takedowns.
But it looks like Stiltner's already coming forward. Going for the takedown again. Yep. There you go. You called it. I think he probably saw that he was a little bit maybe more experienced on the ground there at the end. Goes straight to the back, though.
Yep.
This is not good for Cruz.
Julian wrapped the head of Alex there when he was on his hips, which is not something you normally
Cruz did a great job of using the cage, but still ends up on the back. I mean, the control from Stiltner right now is impressive.
So we have a body triangle from Alex right here. But it doesn't look like he has the top of Julian controlled, but he's kind of gift wrapping that top arm, landing some good hammer fists here.
Yeah, those hammer fists are really going to open up those arms to be able to grab that neck eventually for a rear naked choke.
And Julian was doing good of putting him on the, you want to put them on the body triangle's hip. So right now we can see Alex's feet, and you see Julian got him towards that side now, and he's going to want to try and peel that foot off.
I mean, can he really roll here? It looks like he's trying, but that body triangle really is controlling everything.
And right here, Julian has got to move. If you just give up mount, you have to move now.
I mean, what
if I'm Alex, I posture up, give him plenty of room to move around.
Yeah.
I want him to squirm here. Because when you get somebody shelled up like that, they're just trying to protect themselves.
He's doing a great job of controlling the legs, you know, making sure he can't move around. Look at him right there.
Grapevines.
Look at those grapevines.
We call them.
I was going to say that, but I didn't want to sound stupid if I was wrong.
We'll say that you said it.
Okay, deal.
You're right.
But Stiltner here isn't really doing a lot of damage or work. I mean, he's controlling the round. He's controlling the fight, but we really need to see a little bit more action, right?
Yeah, like he's landing little points with these like taps to the head, but like right there, we need
Here he
that.
goes, yes.
We need that posture. And you see it's going to allow Julian to move a little bit, but you're going to be able to do more damage when they open themselves up to attacks.
But the thing that I'm seeing from Stiltner as well is he's only throwing with the right hand. He's controlling the head with the left, so it's like he can't really move too much.
Yep.
But here he's going
Okay,
back to
we
the
have
back
another
again.
body triangle on the back. Julian's up on this one, though.
He's finally off his back. Let's
All
see
right,
if he
Julian
tries
has
to get
got
up
to
on the
land some strikes here. He's going for an
ground.
armbar.
Whoa!
I don't know if that's in. I don't think that's in.
If it's not, that was still really impressive how he set it up. Holy moly, Julian Cruz.
We got to get our head up here if we're Alex.
But
Nice.
Stiltner's over inside control, and he's about to start landing some bombs again, it looks like.
And see right here is Julian. Mount has not been very kind to him points-wise. I would have stayed on the side, maybe gone to like a neon belly or something. But he needs to stay postured up, that's for sure.
These are some big shots landing. He's holding onto the cage.
He's trying to reverse with his feet, Julian Cruz is.
10 seconds left. Can he make it out of the round? Looks like he's going to.
I think he is. It's just so hard for Alex to land any significant strikes right here. Julian's doing a good job of covering himself.
Wow. What a fight so far. This is how you start off an MMA card right here.
This is action back to back. Julian's got to do something from that mount position, from that bottom mount position. His takedowns looked well. He's obviously got some good guard game if he's going for arm bars and stuff like
So
that.
I've just been corrected by our buddy Jared Travis that's watching the stream. Ankle locks are allowed. Heel hooks are not allowed.
And see, that's what I was thinking. I could have swore that straight ankles were allowed, but we couldn't see his hands. And I trust the referee's eyes a lot more than I trust mine. So he probably was trying to get that heel exposed.
Ryan Collins, a promoter of Hub City MMA, just looked over at me and is going nuts already. First fight.
Man.
I love when he does that. I love when my boss congratulates me on the things that I do, you know?
Man, these are some great fights. And this is just the first
This is just
fight.
the first
Can
fight.
you imagine 9 fights from now when we're in the main card?
Main event.
Main event.
I don't even know if we really have preliminary on this one.
Yeah, this is on the script as preliminary card. Okay, we got a takedown.
Stiltner definitely wants it on the ground because he kind of just fell. Like
Yeah,
he
I was
grabbed
about
him
to say
and
not
fell with it.
really a takedown, but kind of a takedown. Okay, he's on his back again.
Oh, but again, another great roll by Cruz there to not give up the back, but he's still not in a wonderful position here.
Yeah,
Just twisted up like a couple pretzels at the moment.
That's right. That's right.
Now he's in half guard.
Yeah.
I mean, Stiltner's transitions are really great. Like, I'm really impressed by them,
I agree.
especially for a debut fight.
I will say you would want to try and pass here.
Time.
You've got a time. Is there a mouthpiece out or something?
Oh, point deduction. Back of the head.
Back of the head.
No, that's huge. I didn't know if there was any warnings given.
I was about to say there might have been some warnings that we didn't see. Starting off from half guard. Julian Cruz does seem to be comfortable on his back.
But that's not
not
how you
always
win
a good
fights.
thing.
Yeah.
Not always a good
It's
thing.
really hard to win a fight on your back 2 out of the 3 minutes of the round.
For sure.
But he's landing shots. I mean, he's throwing punches while he's on the back. That's for sure.
Yeah. Again, not a thing you would really want to.
But Stiltner's doing a great job of just controlling the position and landing great shots right now.
See, Cruz is going for, I don't know what you would call that escape. The feet in the armpits.
Feet in the armpits. We can start something new. We can come up with a name.
He's going for a farm pit sweep.
Farm pit sweep. All right.
Maybe
We'll work on it.
We'll work on it. Still, just not a lot of success from Alex and Mount. I think he's going to have to try and get him to turn his back again or stand up.
Either that or you just smother him here like he's trying to do. I mean, I don't know.
I think another problem with jiu-jitsu guys is you get used to having to stay so tight. In MMA, you really have got to kind of let yourself
Create that
posture
space,
up.
right? Yeah.
Yeah. You got to have enough room for your arms to travel. You got to be able to see what their hands are doing.
But he's super high up in mount. Like, if he bucked right now, you think he would get him off? Or, I mean, he's got really good control, though, even where he is.
He does. The thing about high mount is that their hips are farther away from yours. So even if you hip up,
Okay.
their hips aren't
You're not
connected to
gonna
yours
get much
anymore.
from it. Yeah. The willpower from these guys and the heart from these guys right now is absolutely amazing.
I'm loving. Alex looked like he was setting up a gift wrap, which is exactly what I think you should try and do here, is trying to get him to turn his back. If you can get their hand across the opposite shoulder, and you can reach through and pull it and kind of make them turn themselves over.
Okay.
We call that a gift wrap, and I thought he was setting one up. I think he needs to posture up. And I think Cruz knows he needs to posture up. That's why he's holding on to him.
Oh, he's standing him up. We need a little bit more. But the damage of Stiltner right now is amazing. 10 seconds left in the fight. Here we go. Let's see what happens.
Left.
Big body kick.
And Cruz is still throwing.
Ooh, with a big takedown to finish out the fight. That already has fight of the night written on it. Holy moly.
I mean, that was action from the top.
Let's just recap a little bit. First round, it looks like Cruz rocks Stiltner. He has a lot of good control.
Momentum.
Everything. Okay, I thought something was about to happen. And then all of a sudden, there's the comeback from Stiltner in the last of the first round. Second round, Stiltner controls the whole time. He goes immediately for the takedown, stays in mount the majority of the time, uses that great body triangle, right?
Yeah.
And then round 3, we saw a little bit more of the same, but I think Julian looked pretty good. I think maybe he just gassed himself out in that first round, going for so much.
I honestly think those first minute and a half, 2 minutes of just takedown after takedown, heavy shot after heavy shot.
Yeah.
Granted, all of them landed great. The takedowns technique was sound.
Yeah.
It just wears you out. You have to pace yourself for these sorts of things. Which
Look at that damage on Stiltner, though. Dang, bro.
Wearing it like an
Wearing it
absolute
like a
warrior.
champ. If for some reason he didn't get a medal, he's at least got that. So
yeah, he's got. Well, that's a signature right there. That's a signature from Cruz that he'll have on him for a little while. But
somebody said Jeff Denton said should be a draw with the point deduction. I did forget about that point deduction. I think it will be a draw. Oh, what a fight though for your first fight and second fight.
Yeah, I mean a
let's
debut
pass
fight.
it to Richard.
A debut fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, a little background on this fight. Julian Cruz took this fight on 5 days' notice, and Alex Stiltner accepted this fight with 5 days' notice. Give him a loud round of applause. Really exciting fight that went all 3 rounds, and we go to a judge's decision. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by unanimous decision, Alex Stiltner.
Stiltner with the win, 1-0 in his MMA career so far.
You're good. All right. How about that, guys? That was our first MMA fight. That was awesome. Look, we're going to try and keep things going, but I need y'all's attention for just 1 second. If you can, grab those little white cards. Let me see them real quick. Can I see them over here? Where's your white cards? There you go. Thank you. Dr. Rothstein, Jackson State, thank you. Thank you. All right, make sure you got your cards. How about in this corner we got the cards? Where are the cards at? Thank you, table 10. Thank you, table 20. Thank you, Jackie. I'll come back over here. All right, and then in this corner, 60's ready to roll. Love it, man, love it. All right, what about this corner over here? Anybody, I need to see your card. Just see your card. That's the wrong side, 74, but I appreciate it. You're trying. Okay, here's the best part, On the stage, y'all got cards too. Where's your cards? I need to see your cards, stage. Anybody? There we go, back in the back. All right. Here's what we got, guys. We are just a little behind from where we were last year. I need us to take a step up. Like all these people who are putting their body on the line for the Star Center, all right? So let's get that next video going, and then we'll get going. right, look, I got a card that tells me what to read, but did y'all see that man light that cinnamon stick on fire? This is going to be a good one. All right, the third drink of the night is Tropical TKO, sponsored by Rockin' Dough Pizza and Brewery. This is an Espolon Blanco tequila. It takes the center stage with toasted coconut, grapefruit, and this tropical delight. All right, here we go. We're going to start the bidding at 1,000. We're going to go up pretty quick, though, all right? How about 1,000? Can I get 1,000? Hey, thank you, 61. How about 1,500? 1,500. Come on now. We got 1,500 for a great cause. I need 1,500. Could you, if you could. This is an Espolon tequila drink. Best of the Caribbean Delight. I'm at 1,500. I need 1,500. Could we get 1,500? 1,500 for a great cause. This is going to be something that you light on fire with a cinnamon twist. All right, 1,500, 1,500. Can I get a 1,500? We've got 1,000 over here. I need 1,500. Could you, if you wanna. Support a good cause and crush the no. 1,500. We're gonna go down to 1,250. What do we got? We got what? No, 1,250. We got 1,250, 1,250, 1,250, 1,250, 1,250, 1,250. We need to do something to crush the no. I told y'all to start this round. We were down, and we ain't starting at 1,000 and calling it quits. Come on now. Can I get 1,250 for a round for the whole table? This is 8 drinks for the table. I hear yelling. I don't hear nothing. I don't see nothing. I need 1,250. Can we get 1,250 to help crush the no? 1,250 over here. 1,250, 1,250, 1,250. I'm at 1,000. I'm going to take this. Thank you, 62. I think you might have bid on yourself, and if you didn't, I appreciate it too. 1,250. Now can I get 1,500? 1,500. It was 61 and 62. Oh, you sure? All right. Oh, 1,500. 1,500 over here. Can I get 1,500? All right, we got 1,250. Can I get 1,500 for the Espolon tequila, Blanco tequila? So it feels a little better, right? Blanco tequila that's taking that center stage. I need 1,500. 1,500. I'm at 1,250. Can I get... Hey, Councilwoman, how you doing? I'll be there with the bourbon. Don't you worry. But I'm at 1,250 right now. I need to get 1,250. Can I get 1,250? 1,250. 1,250. Oh, there he is. All right, I got 1,250. Thank you, sir, for yelling for me. I appreciate you. All right, I got 1,250 over there. Can I get 1,500 here? 1,500? 15. You know you need another drink of rounds. It's just, whoa. Hey, thank you, 66. 66 coming in strong. Thank you so much. TLM with the win. I love it. All right, but it's still got a little ways. I'm at 1,500. Can I get 1,750? 1,750. Would you give 1,750 to help the Star Center out? To help them crush the no. 1,750. You get a drink round for the table and a great cause at the end of the day, right? I need 1,750. I got 15 over here. I need 1,750. 1,750. Could you? 1,750. I got 1,500 over here going once. We need to be at 33. I got 1,500 over here going twice. Sold to TLM. Thank you so much over here, table 66. I really appreciate it, guys. We'll be back. We got 2 rounds left.
And I'm once again here at the Whiskey Pool presented by the Whiskey Social App and CNC Liquors, ready for another round to pull these numbers. But just a reminder, we have several tickets left, so it's not too late. There's still several bottles. You'll still have a chance. So come up. If you're going to give a donation either way, come buy a ticket, support the Star Center, get a fun bottle. And we got plenty. No one's going to go home empty-handed. We have these bottles of Jack Daniels. It's specifically for this event. So let's draw our third time. Number 10. Number 70. Number 80. Number 114. And number 56. You have 10 minutes, so hurry up here. It's first come, first serve. That's 10, 70, 8, number 114, and 56. Now, I'm going to send it over for something special with Lolo at table number 72.
Yes. I'm down here. Can you all see me? Here I am. Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing, by the way? Let me hear you. How you going? Okay, that first MMA fight got really, really real, really, really fast, right? I'm down here at table number 72. There is a person in the audience tonight that made a very generous donation to the Star Center because they want their friend to get happy birthday sung to them by me, which is so great. Very kind. Ernest, are you ready for us to sing you happy birthday? Everybody, I want you to join me in singing Ernest Hudson happy birthday. You ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ernest. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Ernest.
Thank you.
Heavyweights coming up next. Big old boys throwing some hay-making bombs.
Yes, sir.
Coming out first, we got Jamir Brown from the 101st Screaming Eagles Combative Program. That's right, this man is in the military, so I want to make sure we give him a big warm welcome and a big old thank you. Thank you so much, Jamir, for what you're doing and how you're serving. This is his debut fight. He's only been training for about 8 months, and he's been coached by one of my good friends and a guy I've interviewed before, Nathan George, the Island Boy himself, who's competing up in Nashville in a jiu-jitsu tournament. So best of luck to Nate out there as well. In his fighting career so far, Army Combatives, he's 0-1. And if you don't really know what Army Combatives is, just to break it down really simple, it's practically MMA, but in full Army gear. So you're in your clothes and no gloves. But it's basically MMA. It's kind of like bare knuckle stuff almost.
Interesting.
He's a 2-stripe white belt in BJJ, and he said that his strengths are really his boxing and his wrestling. The guy looks super
stout.
Stout? Yeah, stout is the right word. Stout and focused whenever I talked to him earlier in the day. And I mean, for him, I really truly feel like this is going to be a boxing affair tonight. These two guys are just going to go start throwing haymakers. The guy he's fighting is from a great gym, also only been training about a year and has some heavy hands as well. Lane, why don't you go ahead and announce his opponent?
Are you talking about Kijon, the undeniable?
Undeniable.
That is a awesome nickname.
Wonderful.
He's fighting out of Nashville MMA with an 0-0 record, another debut fighter. His background is he's been boxing since he was a kid. He started MMA around a year ago, and he started fighting to inspire himself and his kids, which is honorable to say the least. Some of his heroes are Anderson Silva, John Jones, and Muhammad Ali. I mean, they're the greats for a reason. You know?
Anderson Silva is my favorite as well.
And his style, he says he's a counterpuncher, and he is a sheriff.
Yeah.
That is...
I mean, the dude, again, looks stout, right?
This guy is stout.
This is his third opponent. Originally, he was supposed to fight at light heavyweight. Okay. Then he got moved up to heavyweight because his opponent backed out. And then from there, that guy got sick with the flu, and Jamir stepped in again on a short notice, like 1 week or something. So
yeah.
That's why I say I just expect these guys to start throwing hands and see what happens. But both are from great gyms that, you know, have really good coaches. Nashville MMA, UFC level guys like Dustin Ortiz, Ronnie Lawrence. In his corner tonight, Iron Mike is what I call him. I mean, these guys are legit.
Look at him hyping up the crowd.
But 101st is no slouch as well. So I'm really excited for these two heavyweights to go to war.
I gotta say, a debut guy hyping up the crowd is a good sign.
100%.
That means he is not afraid of the lights. He's focused on what he's here to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for 3 3-minute rounds of MMA action. When the fight begins, the referee, Tyler Martin. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 235 pounds, from Clarksville, Tennessee, representing Screaming Eagle Combatives, Jamir Wick Moses Brown. And his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 225 pounds, from Nashville, Tennessee, representing representing Nashville MMA, the Hammer, Kijon Allen.
He must have changed his nickname since he sent it to me. The Hammer, it turns
Hammer.
out.
Still, the Hammer. Epic nickname. I gotta
good.
say undeniable, though? The undeniable.
Maybe you do both. The undeniable Hammer.
The undeniable, the Hammer. Perfect.
Yeah, that works.
That's what you meant, right, Brandon?
No.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. Next time.
I get hit in the head for a living.
We'll get it. We'll get it together. I make people get hit in the head for a living at this point. And here we go. Heavyweight action. Kijon Allen taking on Jamir Brown. Both guys already looking really light on the feet starting out, too.
Going for some parries from the backhand.
I'm looking for that counter punching from Kijon, though. It looks like Jamir's already being the aggressor. And if his strength is that counter punching,
nice
I'm curious
teep.
to see how that's going to go.
His hands are extremely low.
A solid left hook landed for Jamir just then. A good leg kick.
I gotta say, it seems more like Jamir's throwing a little bit more wild.
Oh, and a knockdown.
Knockdown.
And he came right back over with a huge right hand.
Okay.
Went straight for a takedown.
Pretty good takedown.
What a great fight. Look, I was not expecting the ground game, to be honest, but this is huge ground and pound shots from Jamir.
Those are big shots. I mean, Kijon's staying safe.
Oh, and he did a great job of switching it. Body, head, body, body, head.
He's going for...
Kijon's got to try to get out that back door, it looks like.
He's either just trying to control the arm or he might be going for an Americana here.
I think it's more of controlling and hitting that ground and pound, it looked like.
Yeah, he just let it go.
He's raring back on those ground and pound shots.
I'm interested to see what Kijon's going to do.
How do you get out of this, especially being a debut guy? Is this a position that you're normally in? Double hammer fist, King Kong style. And that's a stoppage. TKO victory for Jamir Brown in his debut fight. Those double hammer fists looked
that looked gnarly. I mean, I'm going to be real. I think Jamir had more in him. I think Kijon had more in him. I think you could see he has more fight in him. He wants to keep going. I think you can't allow someone to go full King Kong and expect it in an amateur level, especially. I mean, you got to go to work the next day.
No reason to let these guys get hurt.
No.
Let's send it to Richard for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Tyler Martin has called a stop to this contest in the first at the time of 142 by TKO. Your winner, Jamar Wick Moses Brown.
Jamar, that was a wonderful fight. What do you have to say?
Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Thank everybody for the support. Love the crowd. Love the energy. God bless.
God bless. Well, what was your attitude going into that fight? What were you planning to do?
Well, I just took this fight within this week. Haven't trained in a while. So I just was coming out here, doing what I do, make sure my opponent got a good look. He wanted to fight, and I appreciate him for coming out here and giving me a good look as well.
Awesome. That was an awesome fight. Bring it up.
Ground game a little bit moving forward and figuring out how to get out of those positions. But
All right.
Brown.
That was a quick one. I barely had a chance to catch my breath. Oh, here's the deal. We are doing okay. We do still need to step it up a little bit, so I need your help, all right? If you love the Star Center, let me see you say, yeah. If you really love the Star Center, let me hear you say, yeah. And if you're going to bid, let me hear you say, yeah. Come on now. Come on now. Y'all can do better than that. Here we go. This is our next round coming up. Let's see that video. All right, we got the knockout kick coming up. I saw my man in the back. He hit it with the Salt Bay on those espresso beans, right? It was fantastic. This is the fourth drink of the night in knockout kick, sponsored by Jackson's Kitchen and Catering. It is a bold blend of Kettle One vodka, Mr. Black coffee liqueur, and fresh espresso sweetened with simple syrup. And the cocktail delivers a caffeine punch that hits hard and finishes smooth. We are at that point. That looks really good. It smells good, she says. This is the point of the night where we need you to dig deep and help out. So let's start it out at 1,000. We're going to take it to the moon. All right? Can I get 1,000? 1,000? Would you? Could you? All right. Got 1,000. Thank you, Leaders Credit Union. Can I get 1,500? 1,500? 1,500? Can I get a 1,500? I hear people yelling, but I don't see a card. Up on the stage. There's my stage, peeps. 1,500. Now I got 1,500. I need 2,000. Can I get 2,000? 2,000. Would you give 2,000 for the best coffee liqueur with a little vodka you've had? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, leaders. We're at 2,000. I'm at 2,000. Can I get 2,500? 2,500. I'm at 2,000. Can I get 2,500? This is for coffee liqueur for the whole table. 8 different drinks for the whole table. Vodka, coffee, liqueur. Did I say it was Kettle One? It's good vodka. Right, we're at 2,000. Can I get 2,500? This is to help the Star Center crush the no, y'all. 2,000. Can I get 2,500? 2,000. Can I get 2,500? Would you give 2,500? Would you give 2,500? 2,500? 2,500? 2,500. I'm at 2,000. Would you give 2,500? 2,000. Would you give 2,500? 2,000. Would you give 2,500? 2,000. Would you give 2,250? What do you think? 2,250 over here? 2,250. I'm at 2,000. Can I get 2,250 to 2,250 to cover the crush the no? I need 2,250 to get some good vodka drinks at the table and give your chance to crush the no to help the Star Center. I'm at 2,000. Can I get 2,250? 2,000. Can I get 2,250? 2,000. Can I get 2,250? 2,250. 2,250. I'm at 2,000 going once. I'm at 2,000 going twice. Sold to Leaders Credit Union for 2,000. Thank you, Leanne. Thank you guys for what you do for the Star Center to help crush the no. Hey, I've got one more round, all right? So dig deep on the next one, y'all.
And once again, I'm back at the Whiskey Pool, sponsored by Whiskey Social. It's quite a social indeed. Ticket number 80, if you can come up to the stage, we do have a bottle for you. Ticket number 80. It is time for another pool. We still have tickets available. We still have plenty of valuable, great bottles up here. So we want you to come up, buy some tickets, support the Star Center, help us crush the no, and you're not going to walk away empty-handed no matter what. So it's time to draw our fourth time. Number 44. Number 11. Number 40. Number 104. And number 15. They're going to be on the screen. That's 44, 11, 40, 104, and 15. And don't forget, number 80, come up here to collect your bottle. You have 10 minutes. There are plenty of bottles up here. Come buy tickets. Come help us support the Star Center. Help us crush the no. Take it back to the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next fight that we have is a 195-pound kickboxing match, and it's between two guys that agreed to this on Thursday night, or Thursday day, maybe? Coming to the red corner is Peyton Hudson, your teammate, so I really want you to talk about this kid and what he's going to bring to the table.
Man, gladly. Peyton Hudson this is his debut fight for us, but he has done a kickboxing fight before, or a kickboxing tournament before.
Okay.
I believe he came away with a win in that. I don't know exactly how many matches he did, but that was his kind of intro into it, and then he immediately is getting into black tie and boxing.
Wonderful.
Welcome to the lights. This has been one of the biggest stages in Jackson, but he trains, when I say he trains every day, it's not elaborate. He trains every single day. He's been doing some jiu-jitsu as well, but he started off with kickboxing. He really loves kickboxing, and I think he's going to show an excellent display here. He's been giving me some trouble in the gym.
Really?
Yeah, he's always going to give you something to think about, and he hits hard too. If he wants to hit you hard, he'll hit you hard. Really hard worker in the gym. I've seen this guy push himself more than a majority of people that just come and go. So I guarantee you tonight we're not going to see any quit. I think we're going to see a really technical fight, even though it's a debut fight. As long as he keeps those nerves together, man.
Well, I definitely was not expecting technical with this fight. And I think a little bit because of who he's fighting, Rocky Camron Sides out of Dogwood, BJJ. I say that because in his first fight versus Keith Brown at Black Cat Cage Fights 2 just a few months ago, he didn't come away with the win, but he did come away with fight of the night. Those two guys went absolute haywire in that fight, and it was back and forth the entire time. And I mean, honestly, for him, when putting together this fight on a couple days' notice, you don't really get to know these guys a lot. You don't get to hear from them a lot. But I asked him, what's your prediction? Banger. The dude is huge. He's a massive human, weighed in at 194.8 or something like that, something of that nature. And I mean, and Peyton as well, 194 something. So these are some big old boys that didn't really cut a lot of weight, and you can see the muscles on his back right here. He's a muscular guy. He hits hard, and he had the confidence too. Fun fact, at the weigh-ins, due to the snow and the weather and everything else, these two were the only two guys that I had face off because a lot of guys had to weigh in virtually. And I asked both of them, I said, man, please come with some fire. Set this place off, set the roof off. Boy, did they bring it. Both these guys came in chirping, head nodding. The coaches started going back and forth, yelling. I mean, it was insane. It was great. I'm really hoping that same energy transpires over into this fight tonight.
I mean, look, I'm not a gambling man, but if I was, I'd say there's about to be some fireworks happening.
I think so, and normally with kickboxing, you're not really sure what they're gonna get, you know. Sometimes guys just tend to clinch up and things like that, but I don't feel like that's gonna happen with these two. I think these two guys are gonna keep distance well, but they're gonna land super hard shots. They're gonna use the body kicks a lot. I have a feeling with both of these guys. And I saw the scrap week video on Peyton Hudson. It looks like he's got some good kicks, man, so I'm excited to see what these guys bring to the table in this fight for this kickboxing match that, again, was set together about 72 hours, 96 hours ago or something like that. So I'm really excited for this one. Let's go ahead and pass it over to Richard for the official introduction.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for 3 2-minute rounds of kickboxing action. When the fight begins, the man in charge, referee Tyler Martin. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 193 pounds, from Jackson, Tennessee, representing Aero Athletics, the silent assassin, Peyton Hudson. And his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 194 pounds, from Dyersburg, Tennessee, representing Dogwood MMA, Camron Rocky Sides.
Fun fact, Rocky is actually his first name, but he goes by Camron. So Rocky's not even really a nickname, but so I said that Cameron's actually his nickname. Rocky is his,
There you go.
Yeah. Anyways, to the
Silent
fight.
Assassin is his nickname.
There you go. Again, I'm expecting these two guys to bring it right here. Let's get it on. 3 2-minute rounds. Again, there's that body kick that I was expecting, and a really good uppercut by Peyton Hudson already.
Seeing some good head movement from Peyton as well.
Ooh, good shots from Camron Sides right there.
Yep. Throwing punches and bunches for sure. Good shell. Peyton's got to keep those hands up, especially that lead hand.
Yeah, and Peyton's got some really good combinations right now, too. It seems like how we were talking about earlier, the zombie hands, right? I mean, obviously he probably intends to do that, but he's just finding that range before he starts to throw, it looks like.
Yep.
And Camron Sides is answering all these shots. It looks like both these guys aren't really putting a lot of power behind their shots yet. They're kind of maybe feeling it out, but I don't know. I maybe spoke too soon because that was a good combo from both guys.
Some good head movement from Peyton as well.
Again, 3 2-minute rounds. So I asked both these guys, is there going to be a filling out process? They both said absolutely not. We're just going guns blazing. It looks like they're living up to the hype right now.
A good uppercut from Peyton. Good body kick from Rocky.
Back and forth action, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're enjoying this as much as I am. If you are, go ahead and hit that subscribe button on the Knuckle Sandwich YouTube channel. Helps us out more than you know. I'm trying to get to 500 tonight. Help us get there. Great right hand from Camron.
I would like to see Peyton keep his hands a little bit higher.
I would almost say the same for Camron as well, though. I mean,
yeah,
it seems like both these guys are letting him go.
Both hands. The front hand on both fighters, I should say.
Yeah, the front hand on both hands. That would be correct still, Lane.
Yep.
Good teep kick right up the front.
Good calf kick from Rocky. A couple good straights from Peyton coming in. None of these look like they're...
Ooh, that looked like a good
that
one.
Looked pretty straight.
Finishing out the
Peyton
last 10
moving
seconds
his
strong.
Head good, though. Missed knee from Rocky there.
Good first round by these guys.
Great first round. Hey, I'll stand by. Technical round.
Yeah.
It was you got a little bit of flurry, a little scrap every now and then, but I think both guys did a good job of like circling around each other, trying to cut each other off.
Right.
It wasn't just crash into each other and see who wins.
From my analysis, though, looking at these guys in the corners, Peyton looks like the fresher guy, which I'm kind of surprised by because it seemed like he threw more shots. But there towards the end, Camron seemed to start to dwindle down just a little bit. So I'm hoping that that's not an actual thing or we're about to start picking it back up again in that round 2.
I mean, another thing I know about Peyton is his cardio. I mean, we do at least 4 or 5 rounds of sparring, at least 4 rounds of sparring every day. And we started doing 5-minute rounds because we're a pro gym now. So I think Peyton's got the cardio.
Ryan Collins told me that he sparred you the other day, and you absolutely pieced him up.
Who, Peyton?
4-minute round. No, Ryan.
Ryan.
You pieced Ryan up.
Well, Ryan lies sometimes.
Oh.
And the cage tasted terrible.
On to round number 2. Camron coming out strong with a good jab.
Nice hook from
He's
Peyton.
starting to mix it up a little bit.
Yep. I think Peyton's going to keep some good head movement going.
I can already hear AJ in the corner. Bop, 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 bop.
Okay, we're seeing him get a little bit of momentum here. He keeps it covered, keep his head covered.
He probably just threw like 6
Rocky
jabs in
seems
a row, Peyton did.
A little body shot from Peyton there as well. Rocky's doing good of keeping his hands higher.
Ooh, good right hand by Camron Sides. And another one right down the middle.
I think Peyton doesn't need to let Rocky get this momentum back like he's kind of getting... Oh, a nice uppercut from Rocky.
Beautiful.
Sides is hanging in there. I think he's taking more damage.
But Peyton's
he's going
starting
for
to
the
pour
clinch.
it on.
Kind of a knee slid off of Peyton there. Side just doing way better at keeping his hands up this round, though.
Yeah, and he's showing some good head movement. I mean,
body shots, some
Ooh.
body shots from Sides.
Good leg kicks
Still
from
got
both
some
guys.
Good leg kicks.
Oh, it looks like
Jinx.
Camron kind of stumbled back a little bit. I don't know if it's because he's on the cage, but that was a good right hand to return. And another one, and another one. That's 4 in a row for Camron Sides' right hands. Peyton answers.
Peyton's got to keep that lead hand up, though.
Good body shot.
Those right hands are
And
landing
right
pretty
return.
heavy. Sides is definitely looking a little bit tired.
He is.
But honestly, they're both looking a little bit tired. I'm not used to seeing this from Peyton.
I would like to see Peyton just put a little bit more on these punches, though, because it seems like he's walking him down, but it's
Yep.
almost like he's just trying to throw a lot
Yeah.
and in volume versus in power. But, man, that was a good right hand to finish out the round by him. Good job. Nice round. Round
Another
number
good
2
round.
in the books.
This is where we get into fighting tired. That's where you get into who really knows their stuff here. Who's gonna show more technique here.
For sure. I mean, in my opinion, right now, I think technique-wise, it's starting to sway a little bit more towards Hudson.
Yeah.
But I would say the grit almost is on Rocky's side, though.
Yeah.
He's pulling Rocky out of himself right
100%. Yeah, I think Sides was backed up a lot that round, but every time he had his hands up, nothing landed particularly super clean. And then as soon as he saw a shot, he did come back with something. Usually that right hand, man. I think Peyton's going to have to look out for that right hand. He's going to have to keep that Peyton's going to have to keep his lead hand high.
Yep.
A good display from both fighters here. I think if Sides can start pushing a little more, he might be able to get some momentum back. And I think if Peyton can stay on the gas and keep that hand up, he'll be able to keep the momentum that he gained from that last round.
Well, I can't wait to see what we get out of round 3. Here we go. We don't have to wait anymore. If I'm Camron, I think I just got to start putting a little bit more on these punches and just kind of see if I can connect and maybe get a knockdown here.
That was a good knee from Sides there. That's the first one I've seen that's landed clean.
Yeah, but a good counter right hand by Peyton Hudson whenever they broke from that clinch.
I can hear Coach yelling forward.
That's something that Peyton is doing really well, is that forward pressure that he's bringing.
For sure.
I mean, it's definitely smothering. I mean, you can't get away from it. You can't get a chance to breathe, and maybe that's what's taking away from Camron Sides' conditioning here.
When you're walking backwards, it's harder for you to defend. Like, it's harder for you to come back. Sides is doing a good job of staying in there, though. And starting to come up with his own combos there.
Ooh, good liver shot.
Nice body shot. Sides comes back with his own body shot as well. Another good leg kick. Kind of checked by Peyton, though.
Ooh, and a good right hand by Peyton Hudson.
He's got to pick those hands up.
For two young guys that are, you know, maybe not super experienced, I mean, they're doing a great job technical-wise of staying in the fight, but landing great shots and a big right hand by Sides.
A good leg kick by Sides, a good leg kick by Peyton.
Returned.
I would just like to see a little bit more on the power side.
Yeah. Again, it's volume versus power right now. Like, if that shot right there had a ton on it, it may have knocked Rocky back, but instead it just pops the head and he's still in it.
Dogwood yelling go to Sides here.
And that's how Rocky keeps creating the space, though, is by returning with power, putting him on his back foot, actually gives him a chance to breathe a little bit. 10 seconds left. Let's see if these guys just pour it all out. Last round, Peyton Hudson with, and it's reversed. Both guys just laying it out on the line.
Nice.
First and only kickboxing match in the books. In my opinion, it looks like Peyton Hudson's going to walk away with the victory in this one.
I think so, too.
I think he did more.
I mean, all 3 rounds, walking back isn't a good look.
Right.
I think they both landed very significant strikes.
Yep.
I do think that he hit harder. I think that when it comes to damage, Sides might have done more damage.
Well, and sometimes, too, like when I had talked to Anthony Manus, UFC judge, and he said that normally the criteria is duration, dominance, damage, with the greatest being damage. But I think the duration and the dominance of Hudson with the pressure and the control of the cage will overshine that little bit of damage that Sides was able to do more than Hudson. But, man, what a great fight by both of these guys. Man. First and only kickboxing match in the books.
I think both of these guys learned to keep their hands a little higher. Both of them get that cardio up a little bit. And this would be a good MMA fight.
Yeah. Oh, I would love to see that in MMA. But very, very evenly matched. I don't think one guy overshined another.
No.
So for a 72-hour notice, great performance by both guys.
Yeah, taking this fight on Thursday?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, both fighters fought all 3 rounds. Give them a loud round of applause. We go to a judge's decision. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by unanimous decision, the Silent Assassin, Peyton Hudson.
Assassin Peyton Hudson walks away with his debut victory at Black Tie Boxing 2025. I believe we've got one more drink round, guys.
We guarantee we have the very best price on all the services we provide.
Whether it's one of our weight loss treatments, testosterone replacement therapy, or any of our proven aesthetic procedures.
Treat yourself to VIP.
All right. Congratulations, man. You did great. Did great. Here's where we're at. We're at the last drink of the night, and we are this is our last drink round, y'all. This is our last drink round, so we got to make the most of it. Here's what I did when I was coming in tonight. As everybody was coming in, I was like, you know what? What do you like? And I heard from Wade Electric that they like some whiskey. I heard from Northwestern Mutual that they like some whiskey. I heard from Southern Living Properties that they like some whiskey. I think it's time for some whiskey. Let's shoot that video. it's time for the 5th drink round of the night, and this is called Corner Man Classic. It is sponsored by Hub City Brewing. Let's hit it one more time for Hub City Brewing. No, I don't think you've been there. That's the way that sounded. One more time for Hub City Brewing. Yes, sir. Here we go. This is a bold whiskey cocktail with a warm, sweet chai and vanilla finish that'll have you coming back for more. All right, we're going to start the bidding. We have a little bit of room to make up, so be generous. We're going to start the bidding at 1,000. Can I get 1,000? Can I get 1,000? All right, there we go. I need 1,500. Can I get 1,500? Was that Joseph Robinson over there? We got a 1,500. 1,500. Can I get 1,500? All right, I got 1,500. Can I get 2,000? I'm at 1,500. I need 2,000. All right. Hey, Blake, don't wave at me. I'm going to call you out. I say, 67 for 2,500. Thank you. I'm at 2,500 over here. I'm at 3,000. We got 3,000. 3,000 on 39. I'm at 3,000. 3,500 on 62. I'm at 3,500. I need 4,000. 4,000 is for a great cause. Crush the no. I got 4,000. Thank you. Where was it? Oh, thank you, Councilwoman. Table 14. I'm at 4,000. I need 4,500. Can I get 4,500? I'm at 4,000. Can I get 4,500? I'm at 4,000. Can I get 4,500? 4,000 over here. I need 4,500. 4,000 over there. I need 4,500. This is to crush the no. We've been going all night long. We've been missing our mark a little bit, and this is our chance to make up. This is my only whiskey round. I'm at 4,000 over here. Can I get 4,500? 4,000 over here. Would you give? Oh, thank you, 62. I'm at 4,500. I got 4,500. Would you give 5,000? 4,500. Would you give 5,000? 4,750. 4,750. Thank you. 4,750 over here. I've got 4,750. Would you give 5,000? 47. I've got my 5,000. Thank you. Would we? 5,250. Thank you, 5,250. I've got 5,250. Will you go 5,500? 5,500. I got 5,250. I need 5,500. Would you give 5,500? I got my 5,500. I got 5,500. Would you give 5,750? Hey, y'all, pay attention. This is a good one. Can I get a whoop whoop? All right, I got 5,500. Can I get a 5,750? 5,750 over here. Where we go? 5,750. I need 5,750. I got 5,500 over here. Can I get 5,750? 5,750? Don't stop her hand, sir. It's okay. You can tell her you love her, but let her hand fly to the air. It's okay. I got 5,500 over here. Can I get 5,750? 5,500 over here. Can I get 5,750? I can't get 5,750. Can I get 5,750 with the sugar on top? Okay, all right. I got 5,500 over here going once. I got 5,500 over here going twice. Blake Taylor, where you at back there? Nope, he disappeared. All right. I got 5,500 to table 62. Thank you so much. Way to go. Way to go. Hey, here's the thing, though. So we got our 5,500 over here. I'm a bourbon guy. So the first thing I did before I walked out here is I went back into the back and I said, hey, Trevor, I'm going to need 2 of these rounds. Can I get 2 of these rounds? Can you match the 5,500? I'm going to start again. Don't make me start again. All right. I'm going to start it again. Let's go $2,000. This is the same round. I have 2 of these to go. I'm starting it off at $2,000. Now, you want to... $2,000. All right, I've got $2,000 over here. I got $2,000. Can we get 2,500? She was up to like 4 and change. I got $2,000 over here. Can I get 4,500? That was a big jump. That was a real big jump. I got $2,000 over here. Can I get 2,500? I got $2,000. Can I get 2,500? Are you calling 2,500 too? You're not calling 2,500 too. All right, I got $2,000 over here for a second set of drinks. Can I get 2,500? 2,500 for the Corner Man Classic. Bold whiskey cocktail, warm, sweet chai, and vanilla finish. $2,000 over here. Can I get 2,500? Can I get 2,250? 2,250. This is a crush the no, y'all. We need all the support we can to let the Dream Center do everything that they can year after year. I got $2,000. Can I get 2,250? $2,000. Can I get 2,250? $2,000 going once. $2,000 going twice. Sold for $2,000. Table 14, thank you so much. I told you I was a bourbon guy, though. I did walk back there and I said, I just need me an old fashioned. Can you give me an old fashioned? Trevor, can you give me an old fashioned, please? We got an old fashioned. All right, so this is your standard old fashioned, gonna be made with an Old Forester. If you like an old fashioned, can I hear you say yeah? All right, we're gonna start this one off at 1,500. 1,500 going once. Can I get a 1,500 for a table set of old fashioned? I heard you yell. Don't yell at me unless you mean it. 1,500. Can I get 1,500 for a table set of old fashions? 1,500. There we go. Thank you, table 10. Can I get 1,750 for a round of old fashions at your table? This will take you through the rest of the night. I've got 1,500. I need 1,750 for a round of old fashions for the table. 1,500 over here. Can I get 1,750? Oh, there you are. Thank you back there, Prosper. Appreciate you. All right, I got 1,750. Can I get $2,000? Can I get $2,000 for some old fashions? This is Old Forester Old Fashioned. They made them fresh, especially for me. I got 1,750. Can I get $2,000? Oh, thank you, table 10. I appreciate it. I got $2,000 over here. Can I get 2,250? $2,000 over here. Can I get 2,250? It's 8 old fashions. It'll get you through the rest of the night. Come on, Clay. You know you want it. 8 old fashions. I'm at $2,000. Can I get 2,250? $2,000. Can I get 2,250? $2,000. Can I get 2,250? Would you give 2,250? $2,000. Would you give 2,250? $2,000. Would you get 2,250? $2,000. Would you get 2,250? This is for 8 old fashions. Orange, cherry, and all. 8 old fashions. $2,000 going once. $2,000 going twice. Hey, sold for $2,000. Thank y'all so much for participating in the drink rounds tonight and for helping crush the no. Table 10, $2,000. Thank y'all.
And welcome back for one final time to the Whiskey Pool, sponsored by our wonderful sponsors, the Whiskey Social app. If you like whiskey, download the Whiskey Social app. And C&C Liquors, our other sponsor. One final pool. We're going to pull 4 final tickets to get the 4 wonderful bottles over there, starting with number 77. Number 81. Number 91. And number 38. So that's 77, 81, 91, and 38. Those are our final picks. We're going to open up for the whole entire room, now that the drawings are done, this wonderful bottle. We have plenty left. We have several left. You can get your own single barrel, specifically selected for tonight, Jack Daniels, for only $50. So we're opening up the whole room. You get $50, get a commemorative bottle, and help us crush the no. That's only $50. As long as we have bottles, you can come get one. So you can come up here as soon as I'm done. And one more final thing. Now that it's 9 o'clock, it's time for the midnight snack. 9 o'clock snack, my bad. We've got sliders and fries from Jackson's Kitchen. If you like Jackson's Kitchen, we're gonna have food in the back of the room from them. Their sliders and fries are amazing. I love them myself. So go back there starting at 9 o'clock. Those are for sale. Help us crush the no. And now I'm gonna send it back to the ring.
kind of crazy at it. I watched Sinjin's first fight over at Hard Rock, and man, he's a pressure guy. So I'm kind of expecting the same thing from Brodie today.
An immovable object meets an immovable force. Is that right?
I don't know. Way above my head.
My bad.
Whatever.
An unstoppable
can't
force
be
meets
moved,
an immovable object.
What can't be moved must be moved.
That's better. That's the same thing, but
That's
better.
a lot dumbed down version.
That's my bad.
Why say many word when few word do trick?
I have on my office socks right now. I love that.
Let's go. Tell us a little bit about Sinjin over here, Lane.
Sinjin Noga, fighting out of Nashville MMA with a 1-0 record, and it was a sub against Gabriel Arfo at what promotion was it at?
Hard Rock MMA.
At Hard Rock
Up in
MMA.
Kentucky.
His accolades is that he is a over-seasoned white belt, which I think a lot of jiu-jitsu guys can probably relate
Fair,
to.
yeah.
He has a all-American wrestler style, which you gotta love a wrestling base. He fights with his hands low with some kind of like wild, I would say unorthodox probably punches.
Yeah, that's what I had kind of gained from the film is the guy, I mean, he pressure.
Yeah.
But he's a little wild.
A little wild. And then he's got good wrestling. He said respectfully, I'm coming for his head.
Yep.
Respectfully, I'm coming for this man's head. So, and apparently this guy brings a crowd.
Well, and so I talked to him a little bit about that out back because originally he was the first fight of the night. And I talked to his coach and he was like, dude, you may want to move him later because he sells tickets. So I was like, all right, I'll move him in the middle of the card. But he said with the weather, it may delay some people. So it seems like the chat was going crazy for Sinjin. If you were supposed to be here tonight and you weren't able to make it, but you're for Sinjin, I need to know that because, man, apparently this guy can bring a crowd wherever he goes. So I appreciate that.
We want to hear you guys. Get in the comments.
Yeah. But the size difference, I mean, they're both pretty ripped dudes, and they're both pretty young as well. So this is going to make for a really fun fight, in my opinion.
Yeah. I'll say this. Both of these guys look like strikers. They have that striker build. So to see that they both have some wrestling, have some BJJ, this looks like a good fight.
Definitely.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for three 3-minute rounds of MMA action. When the fight begins, your referee, Tyler Martin. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 170 pounds, from Clarksville, Tennessee, representing Wildside, Brodie Balitsky. And his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 170 pounds, fighting out of Nashville, Tennessee, representing Nashville MMA, Sinjin Noga.
Richard always just brings the fire, bro.
Man, Richard brings a crowd.
I'm telling you, this has been on my radar. This is like one of my, like, if you don't know, now you know kind of fights. I strongly believe this could be fight of the night right here. If it doesn't end early, this could be fight of the night.
A checked kick from Sinjin right there.
Huge right hand from Sinjin to start out. Oh, wow. But Brodie drops him.
You see Sinjin try and get him up against the cage there to try and stop that momentum.
Holy moly, Brodie Balitsky with a huge right hand. They've reset.
So fast.
It looks like Sinjin is.
A head kick.
Oh!
Another right hand.
Brodie Balitsky is pouring it on right now.
Wow, another knockdown.
Brodie Balitsky with the TKO victory in round number 1.
That was
wow.
1, 2. That was like 3 or 4 knockdowns.
Cow.
3 or 4 knockdowns with one long exchange. Wow.
I'm literally speechless. Holy moly.
I mean, like, it was fast, but
I wouldn't even call that an early stoppage, Joe, because, I mean, I feel like the ref gave him a lot of chance and he was landing a lot of shots, but he was still wrestling. He was still trying to go after it. So, I don't know, man.
That was at least 2 knockdowns and just that last exchange.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Tyler Martin has called a stop to this contest at 32 seconds in the first round, declaring your winner by knockout, Brodie Balitsky.
Wow.
Brodie, what an excellent fight. First round knockout. What's that mean to you?
Worked very hard for this, but everything I got was from the Lord. He gave me everything I got. And I want to thank my support system, like my coaches, my family.
Well, Brodie, we can tell this fight means a lot to you. Everyone bring it up for Brodie Balitsky.
Fantastic debut.
You're watching Black Tie and Boxing live from the Carl Perkins Civic Center in Jackson, Tennessee, produced by Thumbprint Production.
While you may not be closing on a business deal, while taking your mother and daughter on a once-in-a-lifetime adventure, your life is just as unique. A Raymond James financial advisor gets to know you, your dreams, and the way you care for those you love, so you can live your life. That's life well planned.
At TLM Architects and Engineers, we create the places where people work, live, play, heal, and learn. We have designed some of West Tennessee's most iconic buildings and have led renovation projects across our area. Contact us today and let us get to work for you.
I've always had a mechanical mind and learned at an early age that if something breaks, you don't just fix it, you make it better. That's why I'm always asking, how can I make something old feel new again? Adding new generation is more than just a project, it's a plan, it's a vision. It's meaningful to me knowing everything we build will serve people for generations to come. Keeping things running today for a better tomorrow. And so is TVA.
At VIP Weight Loss, we guarantee we have the very best price on all the services we provide.
Whether it's one of our weight loss treatments, testosterone replacement therapy, or any of our proven aesthetic procedures.
Treat yourself to VIP.
Welcome back to Black Tie and Boxing Jackson, produced by Thumbprint Production.
Welcome back to Black Tie and Boxing Jackson 2025, sponsored and presented by Leaders Credit Union. I'm here right now in the Fighters Lounge with our Fight Club fighters who fought earlier this evening. Fight Club Lounge is sponsored by the Smith Campbell Group of Raymond James. So I have a special thing I want to announce before we get to our next fight. All of the special Jack Daniel's single barrel whiskey bottles. Let me try it again. All of the Jack Daniel's single barrel whiskey bottles that are left are $50. So if you haven't gotten a chance to get one, they were $125 a little bit ago. And now there's a line. So you're going to have to get it while it's hot. $50 per bottle. So come up here, join this line. They're one-of-a-kind bottles. The folks from Whiskey Social went all the way to Lynchburg, Tennessee, to pick out the barrel to make this special whiskey just for this event here for the Star Center tonight. And every dollar goes to help all of the people at the Star Center. We're so thankful for everyone's generosity and donations. All right, here we go. Let's get to the next fight.
Walking out next. He is a teammate of mine. The fight we have right now is a catchweight MMA. That's 180 pounds MMA bout. Walking out right now is one of the best up-and-coming MMA fighters in Jackson. He's only 1-0, but this is my, if you don't know, you will know. Ty the Problem Arnold. He fights out of Aero Martial Arts with a 1-0 record. First, he has a TKO against Isaiah Castleman. A 17-second TKO. He's a 3-stripe white belt in BJJ. He's undefeated in jiu-jitsu tournaments. This is an absolute beast of a human. He trains at least 3 times a day, 4 times a day, every single day of the week, Monday, Saturday. And his strengths are his pressure, his pace, his training. Man, I cannot say enough about Ty the Problem Arnold. When we were looking for a nickname for Ty, literally the only thing that could be said is that this kid is a problem. The first 2 or 3 months, this kid, he just turned 18. He's 180 pounds of just pure rock, and he will hit you like a freight train, and he takes hits like a brick house. I'm just so excited. He's very technical. He learns with every minute of training. He asks so many questions to make sure he's the best that he can be, in the best physical condition possible.
He's been deemed the next few. Let's not push that to the side.
Man,
that's huge.
I am proud. I am honored that this guy is deemed the next me.
Hey, well, this is definitely going to be his toughest task he's faced so far.
For sure.
His last fight was a last-minute replacement. This guy, kickboxing background, wrestling background, Josh Ward at a Wildside MMA, another debut fight. So far, Wildside is 2-0 in debut guys tonight. Yep. Let's just throw that out there. Now, I'm not big on, statistics. I lied. But anyways, he's 2-0 in kickboxing, so he's an undefeated fighter, right? His accolades, he was a high school wrestler, he was a region champ and a state qualifier in high school. I was told that he did go to college originally for wrestling as well, just didn't like school. Me neither. That's why we both dropped out after one semester.
There you go.
His strengths, in my opinion, is a stand-up, his body work. I got to see his first kickboxing match, and the dude's forward pressure, him and Ty are super similar in styles. I think that's what's going to make this fight so much fun. The one thing that I think can be a difference maker, possibly the wrestling of Josh, possibly the ground game of Ty. I think it's those two things because, number one, obviously we have not seen ground game from Josh. He's been a kickboxer.
Yeah.
Now, I haven't got to see any wrestling from Ty either. You have insider information,
I do.
But we didn't get to see that in his first fight. We didn't really get to see anything from Ty in his first fight.
17 seconds is all we got to see.
What? I mean, there's a lot of question marks. I feel like there's also going to be a lot of exclamation points in this fight as well. Let's pass it off to Richard for the official introduction for our 5th fight of the night. Josh Ward versus Ty the Problem Arnold.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for 3 3-minute rounds of MMA action. When the fight begins, the man in charge, referee Tommy Roberts. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 181 pounds, from Medina, Tennessee, representing Aero Athletics, the Problem, Ty Arnold.
For a second, I thought he was about to say the Prodigy.
And his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 180 pounds, from Clarksville, Tennessee, representing Wildside, Josh Ward.
Josh Ward has a big crowd with him as well.
I mean, honestly, he's probably deemed like the bad boy tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Fighting the hometown boy.
That's true.
I'm excited to see what we get out of this fight because, like I said, a lot of exclamation points, a lot of question marks.
Ooh, I'm excited.
It's all about to be answered. I'm excited to see Ty fight live. I haven't got to see him fight live. Here we go. Let's see who puts the pressure on first. I mean, Ty coming out with a good right hand. But again, Josh is already working that body.
Good body kick from Ty as well. Seen some good straights from Josh, or from Ward.
Ooh, a good right hand by Josh Ward. Going for that single leg takedown. Switch to a double. Good takedown. But immediately, Ty is grabbing the neck. He's trying to control the body.
He might be trying to go for a high elbow.
We got a half guard for Josh Ward right now. So here's the question marks that I need answered, and I think we're going to get. The ground game of Ty, I think, could be an advantage, but we don't know. What does Josh Ward's ground game look like? It looks like he's got good pressure right now, and he's able to hold position.
I do think Ty's going to have to, he's going to have to either pick a side to get to here.
Ty's got that underhook on the leg, trying to roll him over. Oh, going for the anaconda or Darce. Can't really tell. Great defense by Ty so far.
Ty is extremely hard to submit.
I bet.
Another good shot from Josh Ward.
Another takedown. Good wrist control by Josh to get him to the ground.
See, Ty's trying to get an underhook on this other hand, on his left hand here, but Josh is hitting him, so he's getting that hand up to block. Underhook by Ty. He might try to reverse it.
I mean,
Another
so far,
shot by Ward.
So far, this is a great test for Ty to see, what can we see from him. Definitely longer than 17 seconds so far.
Yes.
And right now, I'm really impressed with Josh in MMA action.
I think I see Ward's trying to go for his back here. Ty's going to have to get his back up against the cage to get him off.
Really awkward position here, it looks like, for both guys.
Josh trying to get around to his back when he's on the cage is okay. Well, now they're cleared off here. A good knee, a shot, some good defense.
And a good reversal now.
Another good knee.
Ty is in control, it looks like.
Some good
a good
shots.
right hand, but he goes for the single leg again.
And Ty's kind of starting to figure that out.
Yeah, the wrestling defense of Ty is looking really good.
I'd like to see him get his hips a little farther back on those. Yes. Another knee from Ty Arnold. Some good shots. I'd like to see Ty maybe, let him up a little.
Ooh, big right hand by Josh Ward.
From Ward.
Another big right hand by Josh Ward. And there's that body shots, but Ty's wearing it really good, man. He looks so strong.
Hands up as well.
Good little switch.
Switch too.
Another one. Good right hand right on the chin.
He's going to have to reach with that teep a little bit more. Maybe get a little closer.
Way to end the round.
A little parry to end the round from Ty.
Super great round right there for both guys. And we got to see what both guys are really made of.
Yes, and I'll say this. Ty Arnold is like a fine wine. He gets better with age. I think the farther we go into the fight, the harder it'll be for Ward to show off his skills. That's one thing that I think Ty Arnold does really well is he takes away what you think are your best tools.
Yeah.
And makes you have to reach into the back pocket.
Well, definitely, because at the very beginning of the round, Josh Ward in the wrestling was doing really good. Those two first takedowns without any real defense from Ty at all, for lack of better words. But then as the round went on, it seemed like Ty started to get the timing that he was shooting for. He knew, okay, he's in the clinch, he's going to drop. And he was able to defend and sprawl and able to land some really big knees in the clinch as well to start to gain some control about halfway through the round. I think super even. I don't really know how to score that one.
I would probably give that round to Ward just because of the control time on top in the first half of the round. But I would say it definitely evened out towards the end of the round there. And I think that Ty's going to figure Ward out. I think Ward's going to have to keep changing up at what he's doing. I think he can't stick to one game plan. I think he's going to have to try and stand with him a little bit.
Definitely. Well, here we go, round number 2. This fight was another one of those that's like on my radar. Those like if you don't know now you know fights.
Good little jab from
It's
Ty
living
there.
up to it. Good right hand. I think the thing we're going to start seeing now is cardio.
Good teep from Ty.
Great job.
Right on the gas.
And he's right into
out
the
of
pressure.
The way.
Good takedown by Josh Ward, though.
Ty's going to have to either get his hips away or wrap him up in a guard. Looks like he's going for a half guard maybe. But you're gonna want to not wrap the head here.
So you can definitely tell where the comfort zone for Josh is.
Yes.
And the good thing for him right now is that if he feels like he's in some type of situation, he has that in his pocket to be able to go for that takedown immediately.
Yeah.
Even if he doesn't get it, he's able to buy some time to figure out a next thing. It looks like he's possibly going for some type of guillotine, maybe another Darce again.
And Ty's out. I'm telling you, this kid is impossible to submit.
And now that they're sweaty, maybe a little slippery out of there, but he came out beautifully on top. Going for a takedown of his own now.
From Ty. I'd like to see his hands a little lower.
Another great takedown, but Josh Ward ends up on top.
Ty's got to keep moving here. Josh is going for a back take.
He's got his hooks in, kind of. He does not want to get flattened out.
I think Ty's going to have to keep moving here, maybe push a knee down. Ty's just so strong. He's trying to just bully him over
Dude,
here.
you can tell that, too. I mean, he's on his elbow, and he's just kind of pushing himself over with Josh as well.
Ward's doing good at staying attached. Ty keeps moving. He's going to try and get up.
It looks like Ty's going to end up being in guard. Unless Josh can work his way around. He tried to.
I feel
Full
like
guard.
Ward kind of got tired there.
Ty's getting the love from the crowd right now.
Ty's going to have to posture up to land some of those good strikes.
Big hammer fist by Ty Arnold.
We're going to need a pass by Ty here. Ward's going to have to get him back in his guard or stand. Or go for the shot again. Going for a single leg, looks like.
Right to that sprawl position.
Like Ty might be going, nope.
He's going for the legs. He's going to try to pull him into guard, possibly.
I'd like for Ty to stay just a little bit farther from his hips there.
He's working up, and he's going for a takedown of his own. Josh Ward ends up on top. Half guard.
You see Ty still just trying to posture up out of it.
We've probably got about 30 seconds left in this round.
Not the best technique, but it's worked for him so far. Ty's just trying to sit up out of this. He's trying to land some body shots on
10
Ward
seconds.
here. I think Ward's getting tired. I think Ward's getting a little bit exhausted. I can't say for sure though. I think that might be another round for Ward. Just the control time. Both guys fighting very well though. I think if Ty can figure out how to stuff these takedowns, he's gonna have a whole nother. I think he's gonna have a whole nother fight coming if Ty can stop these takedowns. If he can find a way to, if he can make himself get his hips a little farther back, he might be able to stop those takedowns just a little bit better. But Ward, man.
Both guys are wearing a little bit of damage, it looks like.
Definitely. The grit from Ward to be on bottom and come up on a body lock or a single leg, that's wrestling.
That's wrestling.
That's exactly what
that
wrestling
regional,
is.
What did I say? Regional champ, state qualifier wrestling right there.
Both of these guys are off the stool a little bit early. They're ready to go.
I really like this fight. This is living up to what I thought it would be.
This is a great fight.
Wonder who matched it.
I wonder who. Probably someone really handsome and cool.
Man.
All right, Ty Arnold, Josh Ward, third round.
Here we go, third and final. This is exactly what I was hoping for from these two warriors right here. Last round.
Good jab from Ty.
You know, I'm really
Another
surprised, though, that we're
from
not
Ty.
seeing more stand-up from Josh with his kickboxing background. I know he has the wrestling in his bag, but maybe he feels that power that you say Ty Arnold's got.
I know he's got it.
Oh,
Yep.
see, look, and Ty wants
And
it up.
that is Coach AJ right there saying, do not wrestle this guy. He doesn't want you to stand.
Well, Josh landed a good right hand when they stood up, but a stiff jab from Ty. These two are going back and forth. This is exactly what you want in a third round. Bloody mouth, swollen eyes. This is peak amateur MMA right here from a debut and a 1-0.
Look at that, the angles that Ty's hitting on some of these shots.
That was beautiful. And a great sprawl
Ward,
again.
A great sprawl. Ward going for these takedowns, though. I mean, he's, punching on the way up. Ward's got heart, man. He's throwing.
It looked like the chat was kind of
of a
split
lazy
between 1-1 to 2-0 for Ward. So if it's Ty, I definitely want it standing, and I'm trying to get some points or a finish
Trying
here.
to get some finish. Ty's doing a good job of trying to cut him off from the cage.
Good jab from both guys. Trading blows.
This is a great fight.
Wonderful.
Nice straight from Ty Arnold.
The crowd's starting to get into it, man. Here.
good-
Oh! Ty Arnold, two
Another
really
big
good
hook.
shots, and it looks like Josh Ward is compromised.
Another big shot from Ty Arnold.
Ty's going to start pouring it on here, it looks like. He can smell the finish, the blood's in the water.
Some nice head movement from Ty Arnold. A good shot from Ward. Ty's got to get back on that gas. A very bloody
Josh Ward was just looking up at the screen, trying to find the clock, but it wasn't there. That's not a good sign. Big right hand by Ty.
Big right from Ty Arnold.
And going for another shot. Right now, this is Ty Arnold's round 100%. If he can get this takedown.
And he's up.
But it's reversed.
And he's up. And Ty Arnold could be up here.
What a great round.
He's going for the underhook. If I'm Josh Ward, I got to start landing strikes to get this round back.
Well, I'm just going to say this real quick. Josh Ward listening to his corner was just amazing. I heard Mike Merriman yell, control that wrist, and immediately he went to it. I mean, you can't coach that. I mean, there's coached guys and there's coachable guys. And it seems like Josh is a coachable guy for sure. But, man, this round right now.
Ty definitely is as well. He's just got to get up here.
This is such a great fight. Holy cow. Ty Arnold's actually going up a little bit of a weight class. He was looking for a 170 fight. This is at 180-pound catch weight. His last fight was at 185. 10 seconds left. This is going to come down to the wire. This is going to come down to the judges and how they saw that second round, in my opinion, because first round was the Josh, third definitely was the Ty there. How is round 2 going to be scored? That is the question to figure out who's going to win this fight.
Look at him, hands in the air.
Both men, what a fight. That, to me, fight of the night.
Yeah.
I don't know,
totally
Stiltner
agree.
Cruz was really good.
Very, very good. I think we've seen more action from this one.
This was more of a technical type fight.
I felt like I was watching
two pro
MMA
experienced amateurs.
Very
at the very
experienced
least.
amateurs. For both of these guys to be one fight into their career is incredible.
What a war. What a great fight.
I would hate to be a judge.
Oh.
I would hate to be a judge right now. I mean, we know, I think we know first round Ward just because the control time.
Yep.
Not enough damage done by Ty.
It's just, it comes down to
really
second
comes
round.
down to that second round.
Chat, I need to know, second round, who did it go to? I need to know, who do you have winning on the scorecards? Because we're about to get to the official decision.
I mean,
Richard is walking in the cage.
Either way, both of these guys showed an incredible fight. An incredible fight. This is my fight of the night for sure.
I love it. Both men wearing some damage. What a great fight.
I mean, this is fighting. Like, this is what digging deep, pulling yourself out.
Ladies and gentlemen, both fighters fought all 3 rounds. Give them a loud round of applause. We go to a judge's decision. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by split decision, Josh Ward.
What a fight. Josh Ward pulls it out. Split decision. And he is not getting the love from the hometown crowd.
From the hometown crowd. A lot of respect from both fighters, though. I mean, I think Ty won that second round. I don't know. I mean, both guys wearing some damage, but
that was the first blue corner win of the night.
A split decision.
The next fight, it looks like a lot of people in the chat were excited for this one. Michael Lispy Boy Fairhurst taking on Flaco Tony Legarrea.
So we got Michael Fairhurst coming out, fighting out of Bushido MMA. He has a 1-4 record. Last 3 fights, a loss against Usmani Fardo, a win against Trevor Grice, and a loss against Mouhamed Watkins. He is a purple belt in BJJ and a 125 kickboxing champion. His strength is mind games, timing, and funk. And I gotta say, I fully agree with all those. This guy's, he'll get in your head for sure. And fun fact, he went to culinary school and whips up pasta in his spare time.
So that's something me and him share, man. There was one day he had posted something. I was like, no way you actually went to culinary school. I said, I went to culinary school. And he was like, bro, we got to get in the kitchen together one day. So there's going to be a knuckle sandwich Lispy Boy crossover one day in the kitchen. But until then, we get to see him in the cage. And let me tell you, man, Lispy Boy, he pulled out that victory against Trevor Grice. I always go back to that because, to be real, Trevor was ahead in that fight, and he got caught. He's no slouch on the ground. Purple belt in jiu-jitsu. I mean, come on now. So he's got that one win now, and normally he does come out with a lot more funk, a lot more swagger.
Swagger
he looks
is a good
really
word.
calm
Focus.
right now. I'm really confused by that, if we're honest. But I'm excited for it because anytime this guy fights, he just brings a show. Like he brings the thrills and you know all the things. But man, it's just I thoroughly enjoy having Lispy Boy on the card.
It's always a good fight.
It is.
I think it's always a good fight.
Because in that Yasmini Pardo fight, he accepted that on like 24-hour notice and went to a decision. And the guy, I mean, it just seemed like the guy just wrestled him the whole time. But to go to a decision, and at 135 pounds, he normally fights at 125. on 24 hours notice.
So he went up a weight.
He went up a weight class, 24 hours notice, and still went to a decision.
Wow.
But his opponent, this guy is no slouch either. Another Nashville MMA guy, Tony Flaco Legarrea. This guy is legit too. I bet soon he goes down to 125 pounds because he's walking around about 137 or so. He's 1-1. His one win is a submission win, which I'm curious if he's going to want to go to the ground with a purple belt in jiu-jitsu. He lost to Rolando Calendar in his last fight. He beat Shavoria Marlowe in his first fight. His strengths, in my opinion, are his striking timing and his accuracy. I think he does really well with his feints and his slips and his range. But both of these guys are going to be really evenly matched in their style because they both have like that funky kind of like unorthodox striking style, in my opinion. The one thing that I'm kind of worried about with Flaco in his last fight specifically was the gas tank, because he got wrestled a lot. His gas tank kind of dwindled quickly, but then also too he's had to fight on his back foot a lot because the guy had a lot of pressure. Now the guy did come in overweight, so I need to note that for sure. So it was bigger. I don't know if that'll be the same thing here, but man, I'm super excited for this fight and how it's matched in the styles, and I can't wait to see how it goes. Let's pass it on to Richard for the official introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for 3 3-minute rounds of MMA action. When the fight begins, the man in charge, referee Tyler Martin. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 132 pounds, from Paducah, Kentucky, representing Bushido MMA, Michael Lispy Boy Fairhurst. And his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 132 pounds, from Nashville, Tennessee, representing Nashville MMA, Tony Falco Legarrea.
Good crowd for both.
Yeah. Nashville always brings guys, man. Always. Everywhere they go. No matter how far, they'll travel. But so does Bushido.
Yeah.
That's the nice part.
I love Yono.
Oh, man.
Bushido MMA.
He's wonderful. Here we go. Flaco versus Lispy Boy. Good stiff jabs by both guys. And we're already seeing that head movement by Flaco. This is what I expected from Fairhurst, to be able to clinch up and try to get it to the ground.
Flaco's doing a good job of, Legarrea's doing a good job of keeping him off that leg. It looks like he's sinking it up, though.
Good job with that ankle pick to pull him down. I don't know if that was the right
he's
word.
Right back up. Yeah, it's like a double leg, but it's
close. He grabbed his ankle.
Yep.
Good flip by Flaco.
A nice little hook from Fairhurst off the cage there.
Lispy Boy. Oh, big left hook by Lispy.
Good inside kick, some good head movement.
Lispy Boy's stand-up looks really good compared to last time I saw him. It looks like he's been working on that. He's going for the back. Flaco's looking to use the cage with his foot.
Yep. If I was Flaco, I'd be trying to get my base a little bit wider so that it's harder for him to get on his back. It's interesting. It's always interesting trying to get on someone's back while they're on the cage.
Yeah, 100%.
But it looks like he could make it work. Flaco's kind of slowly turning his back.
I mean, he's getting up there, right?
He's up.
He only has control of that one leg, though, which could be a little bit of an issue. Slide off easier.
It looks like he's made up his mind. Oh, and Flaco
but here's a
goes
great
down.
opportunity for Fairhurst to get to the back, though.
Yep. He's all the way around.
But here's the deal. Fairhurst could tire himself out with how much wrestling he's trying to do that's not being successful right now.
Yep.
I feel like he always has a pretty decent gas tank, though, so I'm not too worried about it. But it is something to watch if we go to the later rounds.
I think Legarrea needs to get turned back towards him.
Need a little bit more action. Tyler Martin
splits him up. I think that's a fair reset.
Yeah, here we go. Lispy goes
right back into the boxing there.
Oh, big shot by
Good
Tony.
head movement from Tony.
Lispy goes
Big
back to
teeth.
messing with the cup. I think that's one of those like
one of the
Dustin
mind
Poirier
games,
things.
yeah.
You know? Poirier pulls up the shorts. Lispy messes with the cup. Flacco's landing some good straights.
Some big uppercuts as well. I can hear these shots, Brandon. I can hear these shots.
But a good hook by Fairhurst to break him up a little bit.
Talk about a gas tank.
Time! Round 1 in the books.
I think Tony threw about 70% of total strikes in the last 30 seconds there.
100%.
I think Tony's got to really recover here. He just exerted a lot of energy. And I think Fairhurst is going to have to use that wrestling. It seemed like when he got around his back, he didn't really know what to do as far as the takedown-wise. He just tried to climb his back.
So I'm curious to see if we'll see a little bit more wrestling, like trying for the actual takedown out of Lispy Boy.
Yeah.
But I mean,
or maybe
it seemed like he was trying, just wasn't
really-
necessarily successful.
really
and the
wanted his
combinations by Flacco really set the tone, I think, for round number 2 coming up.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Fairhurst was. I think he's going to find what to do on the back, and he's going to get a takedown. That's my prediction. I think he's going to finally get to where he wants to be on the back, and he's going to figure a way to get him down. I think Flacco is going to be throwing hands.
Here we go, round number 2.
A
Big
good
right hand.
Straight shot from a good uppercut from Flacco. Kind of a parry on the kick there. Fairhurst into the cage now.
But Fairhurst is not backing down. That's what I really like about him, though, is because his heart,
Big
man,
head kick.
outweighs a lot of stuff.
Nice little. I think he threw a hook as he rolled under Fairhurst there. Going to the head and the body. Flacco has a good display of striking right here. Just Fairhurst is just taking them all. I think Fairhurst wants his takedown.
100%.
He wants a takedown.
I mean, the striking is definitely being controlled by Legarrea right now. He's starting to add more combinations. Oh, and he's going for a takedown of his own.
Big
Interesting.
double leg.
Oh, big hammer fist. This fight's about to be over. Oh, and a protest by Fairhurst.
When you can't just sit there with your hands up.
What a fight. I mean, honestly, like, Flacco looked really good in the striking exchanges, man.
Yeah.
He looked super confident. Great
Very
range, great combinations. Switched it up really well. Straights, hooks, uppercuts, everything. It kept Fairhurst guessing from where they were going to be coming from. I questioned the takedown originally, to be honest.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if that was the right move, but he was able to finish the fight.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Tyler Martin has called a stop to this contest in the second round. In 1 minute and 2 seconds, declaring your winner by TKO, Tony Falco Legarrea.
We were going on the camera.
Yeah.
Guys, what do you think so far about the MMA portion of the night? Okay.
What?
We've got to
I'm
do
sorry.
better. What do we think about the MMA portion of the night so far? How about these fighters? Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you. Thank you. Lane, why don't you read off our sponsors real quick?
Of course, we want to thank Leaders Credit Union, TVA, Raymond James, Jackson Energy Authority, Express Employment, Comfort Suites, Mid-South Alumni, TLM Associates, 9th Round, Golden Circle Auto Group, and First Citizens Bank.
Now, I need y'all's participation really fast. Fight of the night, who does it go for? Stiltner versus Cruz. Let me hear you if you're
Let's
for
hear it for
Stiltner versus
Stiltner
Cruz,
versus
the
Cruz.
first fight. Or Ty Arnold versus Josh Ward.
Yep.
Ryan, I think there's a clear winner for fight of the night. Josh Ward versus Ty Arnold. It sounds like it. Well, guys, are y'all ready to get to more fights?
More fights? Oh, we'll just stop it now. We'll just go home. No more fights? Who wants more fights? There we go.
Up next, we got Mouhamed Cisse versus Khalil Hodges. Let's go. Outside again, these guys are 3-0 on the night so far. He's got a 3-2 record. He is, in his last 3 fights, he's got a win versus Peyton Tudor and then 2 losses. But he has really turned it around and he looked really good in his last fight. I can't stress that enough. In my opinion, his strengths are his ability to adapt and his unpredictable style. I asked him, what are your thoughts on your opponent? And he said he's a warrior. He brings a good fight. He believes that his advantage over him is going to be his work ethic. I truly believe that this guy is going to be on the rise in 2025. And my keys to victory for him is going to be to avoid the range, to cut it in close, and make it a little bit dirty in the boxing situations. Just because Khalil's got the range, right? He's got super long arms, and he's really good at what he does in the stand-up area. Yeah. So I'm curious to see how Cisse uses being able to close off the distance. I'm trying to gather my words here.
No, you're fine. No, I mean, it all makes sense. I mean, being able to close the distance, make it a little bit dirty. Khalil Hodges is he's a good fighter. I think Mouhamed Cisse is pretty good at closing the distance and making it dirty. And yeah, I mean, a good work ethic. You can't beat a good work ethic, I don't think. Right now, everybody, we have Khalil Bill Hodges fighting out of Shackleford MMA with a 2-1 record. His last 3 fights is a win against Cole Glover, a knockout win against Mason Doyle, and a decision loss against Rashid Dorman. He's a 2024 Breakout Fighter of the Year. Brandon loves this guy. I'm sure Brandon's going to be able to talk about it here in a second. And his strengths are his mental growth, his chin, and to stand and bang. Talk us through that a little bit.
Oh, dude. So I gave him the 2024 Breakout Fighter of the Year for Hub City MMA. I mean, amazing how he was able to turn around after his first fight. His first fight against Rashid Dorme at a law school. Super tough gym, by the way. Danny Barlow, A.J. Cunningham, Ryan Spann, UFC guys.
Just to name a few.
Yeah, just to name a few. But he was very timid and fought off of his back foot. Then he comes around and fights Mason Doyle, a kickboxing champion with many more fights than he had, and he was able to get the TKO victory. Knockout of the night almost at Hub City Fight Night 8. Then he turns around at Hub City Fight Night 9 and displays some ground game as well. Chokes out Cole Glover. I'm so impressed by the growth of this guy. I think this fight, 100% is his hardest fight yet. But I think if he gets through this test of Cisse, he's not too far off from a title fight, in my opinion. Let's send it over to Richard for the official introduction of our featured fight of the night.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for 3 3-minute rounds of MMA action. When the fight begins, the man in charge, referee Tyler Martin. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 135 pounds, from Clarksville, Tennessee, representing Wildside, Mouhamed Cisse. And his opponent fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 135 pounds, from Olive Branch, Mississippi, representing Shackleford MMA, Khalil Bill Hodges.
I love this fight.
This is going to be good.
If you're a real fight fan and you know these two guys, dude, I love this fight so much. This was an original fight that I was trying to make. Yeah.
I think they're both ready.
I was originally trying to make this
out.
fight for this card. At first, it didn't work out. Then it did, and I'm so glad it did. Here we go. Round number 1, Hodges versus Cisse. Look at the height advantage. This is what I want to highlight first, the height advantage of Hodges over Cisse. That could come into play. I don't know about the length of the reach, though. I think it's both pretty close.
Caught head kick.
Immediately.
Into a takedown.
But again, we got to see a little glimpse of the ground game.
Cisse's not closing it What? No, he's not closing his guard.
Not really. One thing I do want to highlight as well for Cisse is his ability to adapt. I said that earlier, but in that fight versus Tudor, he started off a little slow, more of a feeling out process, and then all of a sudden turned it around and finished by a corner stoppage after round 1. So just because, you know, Khalil's on top to start the round does not mean anything for Cisse. Just want to throw that out there.
Hodges is doing good. Getting past.
Look at these scrambles. Wow.
Right back up to the feet.
Hodges promised me a fight of the night performance just earlier when I was talking to him before the fight.
Wow.
So
A nice unhook, a good knee from Cisse. Cisse has that underhook on the left hand. Hodges are going to want to do something with that. Looks like he tried to reverse.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to do a little hip toss, but wasn't successful.
He almost got a head and arm.
Like he's trying to step through.
I'm curious as to what Cisse's trying to do here. Usually with underhooks that deep, you would either try to strike or maybe sweep from behind him. He keeps stepping behind him with that left leg. Hodges is definitely trying to get some sort of off balance, some sort of foot trip.
Yeah. And both guys are doing really well
Now
just
they're
with
off the cage.
Control.
And we're back on the cage.
This is what Cisse does really good, is that pressure. I mean, he's able to close the distance now, right? But he's really good at getting you against the cage and just kind of wearing you down. So I'm interested to see how Bill is able to deal with it. Just trading back and forth.
Another good knee from Cisse.
Oh.
Thought that one landed a little bit low, but I guess it didn't.
I thought so as well.
I think we need to get back in the striking range. I think both guys are doing good of defending. If we're not going to get a takedown in the next 30 seconds, I would say it's time for us to back off the cage and maybe start trying to fight again.
So you don't think that this is enough work right now?
I think it's enough work. I just think it's wasted energy.
I'm surprised that Hodges just went for that. I mean, I know that he was getting rushed, but...
Yeah. See, like right there, he kind of gave up the head and arm to push him against cage. He might just be trying to cook him. Cisse might just be trying to cook hot. Nope. There we go, and now we're out.
Good little uppercut.
He heard the 10-second click.
And time. I mean, you have to give that round to Cisse, in my opinion.
Just from the pressure alone.
Yeah, he controlled the fight.
Yeah, I think Hodges did a good job of defending, obviously. He couldn't get neither one of them could really get a takedown on each other, though. But Hodges caught that head kick. First kick thrown from Cisse, I believe. Hodges caught it, got a takedown, passed his guard. I think if Hodges can get back on top and control him, land some strikes, and from Cisse, we really just need to see him do something with all the pressure that he's applying. Because pushing yourself against a cage is almost as bad as doing like a wall sit for 3 minutes straight.
Gross.
So you're gonna wear yourself out. Even if you are good at it, that pressure's, you're just pushing back into the floor for 3 minutes. So he's either going to have to get a takedown or do something to use the pressure that he's got. He's doing well of getting it, but he'll find it in this second round maybe. Maybe the feeling out process is gone.
So I know that, this is the type of pace that Cisse can hold. We haven't really had to see yet what Khalil's kind of pace is, but I think he needs to control it a little bit more, because I know Cisse's gas tank, these Wildside guys' gas tanks are like unlimited. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I'm not sure about Khalil. I know he's, super fit. So I'm curious to see, but he looks super fresh after all that wrestling.
Yeah.
And came out with a huge high kick. And a
nice
huge
inside leg kick as well.
And he switches stances.
A little feint from Cisse, I would almost say. A good head movement from Cisse.
Perfectly timed.
A good knee from Cisse as well. Hodges up in the air now.
Great takedown by Mouhamed Cisse.
Great takedown. Looks like he might be going for a darce.
It looks like it. Ooh.
And Hodges is up, head out. Wow.
One of the things, like I said, was can Hodges, have that ground game? And we saw it in his last fight, but we're seeing even better of it. I mean, just then getting out of that darce so easily.
Yeah. A lot of good knees from Cisse.
Yes, he did that in his last fight as well against Tudor, and I think that was one of the things that kind of made the coach turn in the towel.
Yep. I would say he's making it dirty, avoiding the range, almost like you called out.
Hey, I know my film. Bill looks like he's trying to go for a little
lacing
thing.
something up here.
Okay. Okay.
That might be.
Let it go. Don't be silly. Jump the gilly.
Not always. Every now and then. Yeah, Hodges is going to have to get off the cage. And I think Cisse knows that he's really doing a good job of keeping him against the cage here.
But I'm really surprised, or I'm really impressed, not surprised, but impressed by the
the hands from Hodges
big
on
shots.
that.
But Hodges
Nice
is now being able to
uppercut.
reverse those clinch exchanges, which is good for him to get off that cage.
For sure.
Because look, I mean, he's going right back to it again. Cisse just trying to control and really just hold the duration of the round. But again, another nice slip out from Hodges.
And right here, he's going to either have to try and control him himself or back off the cage. If I'm Hodges, I know that Cisse's not really wanting to strike right now.
Right. But again, I can't attest enough to the growth of Khalil Hodges, because even in this fight, compared to his first one, compared to his last one, I mean, it's just a lot more technical. But man, Cisse, man, he just looks really strong. I mean, to say the least, he just looks strong.
Yeah.
To be able to hold a guy against a cage for 2-3 minutes, it's not easy. Especially with as slippery as they are now, I'm sure. Oh, looks like Khalil's trying to get the back.
I don't know.
Cisse's neck is going to be open, though, because he has a hold of his leg. 10 seconds left.
That might be
Looks
a
like
guillotine.
we're getting to round 3. We're going to get to round 3, I
rear
believe.
naked choke. I don't think that's in. I think
No.
we're going to get a round 3.
Ooh, but I'm sure that didn't feel good.
No.
I mean, I dare to say 1-1.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think control time is one thing. I feel like he needs to use that control. He has a lot of pressure on the cage, but he's not using it. Like he's I don't know, there have been a couple knees every now and then. I don't know, I'm torn. Cisse's doing a good job of keeping him against the cage, but I'd like to see him do something.
Yeah, and for Khalil, he's really got to create that separation now.
100%.
He's got to be able to play to his strength in this third round, because now he knows, okay, I can get out of the clinch, but if you can rotate and switch and get on the outside, break away and land some shots.
100%.
Because right now, you staying in that, you're still playing to Cisse's strengths here.
Exactly, and it's not a fact of he's not good at defending or he's not good at his own pressure game, but when it comes down to winning a round, he just doesn't need to do that. He needs to work his game. He needs to get off of Cisse's time.
100%.
I totally agree with you. I guess we're both just really smart, Brandon.
I think you're smarter than I am.
I'm reading your notes here, buddy.
That's fair. I just do my homework, but then you apply your knowledge.
Whatever. Back to the fight.
I give you the rubric, but you get an A++, you know?
You right.
Yeah. What are friends for?
What are friends for? I'm excited for this last round here.
Real
We have
fast.
some tape problem? What's happening?
While we're fixing the tape, make sure to hit subscribe to Knuckle Sandwich YouTube.
Yeah, don't forget. If you're watching on the stream right now and you're not subscribed, what are you doing?
Listen, this could have been a $50 pay-per-view, but instead, we chose to do it free on the YouTube channel. So I'm just saying, look, guys, help us out. Hit that sub button. Hit that sub button. It helps me out so much more than you think we do. 445. I really want to get to 500 by the end of the night. We only have 2 more fights. The co-main and main event title fights. Trevor Bam Bam Grice, Brandon Serrano, and of course the real Wallace McCoy and the collector Marcques Stamps. That's 2 fights you don't want to miss. I really want to get at least to 470 before the main event. So we need to start smashing the sub button,
guys,
like insanely.
And just go ahead and click the share button and send it to 3 random people.
Hey.
Type random numbers in your phone and send it.
Yeah,
Back to
it's
the
like
round,
that. Like,
round
share,
3.
and tag 3. Put it on your Facebook page. Round 3, here we go. A little more aggression is what we need to see from Khalil in the striking.
A little bit harder to see. I'm gonna have to watch the screen. See, like right here, wrapping up the head. I'd rather be framing if I'm Hodges. Oh, I think we're gonna see a takedown. No.
He's got that neck wrapped up.
Cisse might still get it. Hodges is doing such a good job defending on the cage. Now he's turning. He's got to break away. Yep.
Look at him. There he goes. This is where he wants to be. Round 3, if it's 1-1 right now.
Ooh, Cisse feinting some kicks.
Khalil's really got to play to his strengths.
Break away from it.
But the issue is, it's not even that, Khalil's not throwing, which he isn't throwing as much as I would like, but Cisse's head movement is just insane. Yeah. That's being able to get him to the clinch.
For sure. He's getting underneath those punches to get closer to him.
Again, breaking away, smart by Hodges. His corner is just yelling for work.
A good body shot by Hodges. Like to see some more jabs from Khalil for sure.
Well,
some sort of strikes.
The thing I was about to say was, it's smart on Cisse to stay in his corner, but now he's worked over to Khalil's.
Hodges back off the cage and down the cage. A good man, I'll say.
Great job by Khalil right there.
Khalil's defense on the cage is fantastic.
It's so much better in round 2 and 3 than it was in 1.
See, like right here, I wouldn't be worried about choking. I'd just score. You got to score.
Punches. Make sure you don't get too high to where you get thrown off.
He's keeping his hips back, but even just wrapping up.
Look at Cisse working up.
Oh, Cisse had a tricky little trip there. A sneaky trip. Cisse's
not enough punches to really stop the fight. But man, I mean, from round 1 to round 3, this is a whole new Khalil Hodges, that's for sure.
For sure.
Back to the back again. Last round he had it for 10 seconds. This round he's got it for more. Now he's getting him out.
Oh, and he's dumped off.
But look at Cisse working back now. He's on top. What a war between these two guys. Back and forth action.
Cisse's got to get a takedown right here before he gets established. Because we know Hodges is good at defending, so.
10 seconds left in the final round. This is going to be a tough one to score. What a fight.
Man.
So like that fight wasn't the exciting like back and forth that you were expecting, but it was it was so technical. It was what a wonderful game plan by Cisse.
I was just about to say, like, you got to play the fighter.
Yeah, 100%.
You got to play to your strengths, and if you know you can get a guy against the cage and still work, he was still working.
Yes.
Then why would I not do that?
Yeah. Incredible performance by both guys. I mean, in my opinion, I think round 2 and 3 went to Khalil, but I think round 3 was really close. Round 1 obviously went to Cisse, so I'm curious to see what the judges scored. And yeah, we'll see where we get to, but man, what an incredible performance. A back and forth war between these two guys.
Yep, I think that was a great fight. I think Hodges really showed his strengths as far as defense against the cage. Cisse just had so much pressure on him.
Yeah.
Very good fight.
What's the chat saying? I'm going to go pull up the chat.
Both fighters should definitely be happy with their performance, but one of them's got to win, one of them's got to lose.
Khalil 2-1, Khalil for the win. Lane Rowe wins that.
Thank you, whoever said that. Not my weight class, but I appreciate it.
Let's send it to Richard.
Ladies and gentlemen, both fighters fought all 3 rounds. Give them a loud round of applause, Jackson, Tennessee. We go to the judges' decision right now. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by split decision, Mouhamed Cisse.
The control time, the dominance on the cage is what was the difference maker.
Respect from both fighters, though.
Man, what a great fight. Wildside goes 4-0 on the night. Tough.
Mouhamed, you seem real tired. You seem like that was a good fight. What do you have to say after that victory?
That boy's a warrior, man. I don't care what anybody say. This is my 6th fight, and out of all my camps, this is the only camp. It was snowing yesterday. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, God, let this fight be canceled. That's a tough motherfucker, man. But hey, thanks for all y'all for showing up.
Hey, we're very thankful this fight happened.
Sorry for the cuss words, PG-13, but hey, I love y'all. Thank you. It was a good event. Hope to see y'all again.
We hope to see you again. Everyone bring it up for Mouhamed Cisse.
You're watching Black Tie and Boxing live from the Carl Perkins Civic Center in Jackson, Tennessee, produced by Thumbprint Production.
Welcome to Golden Circle Auto Group, your destination for the largest selection of brand new Ford vehicles between Memphis and Nashville, with locations in Jackson, Bolivar, Iuka, Lexington, and now Parsons.
And that's the Golden Circle difference.
What is a leader? Someone who serves with wisdom and guidance? Or a champion for you when you need their support? Perhaps it's both. At Leaders Credit Union, we've offered smart, affordable banking solutions for over 50 years. Help us welcome a new day in cooperative banking as we move forward as one. Visit leaderscu.com to discover your financial champion.
While you may not be closing on a business deal, while taking your mother and daughter on a once-in-a-lifetime adventure, your life is just as unique. A Raymond James financial advisor gets to know you, your dreams, and the way you care for those you love, so you can live your life. That's life well planned.
At TLM Architects and Engineers, we create the places where people work, live, play, heal, and learn. We have designed some of West Tennessee's most iconic buildings and have led renovation projects across our area. Contact us today and let us get to work for you.
Welcome back to Black Tie and Boxing Jackson, produced by Thumbprint Production.
We're here at Black Tie and Boxing Jackson 2025. How is everybody feeling in the room? All right, let me hear you again because we still got our main event fights coming up. How you feeling? That's right. We just want to give out a couple of thank yous right now. First, we would like to thank the amazing Frank Byers and his entire crew with Thumbprint Productions. They produced this event this evening, and they are the reason why all these bells and whistles are rolling on. We thank them so much. We want to say thank you to the Star Center marketing team, Kijon Norwood, Michelle Huey, and Nicole Russell. And we also want to say thank you to the Star Center staff, the countless volunteers who helped make this event this year happen, and the Black Tie and Boxing committee members, which are Ronnie and Susan Morris, Russ Ellis, Ryan Davis, Trevor and Anna Jones, Dr. Greg Mitchell, Riley Chambers, Marcy Simpson, Jamie Granito, Barry Summer, and Christy Elliott. You guys have helped make this night so incredibly special for so many people, and we've raised money for people who need it the most. So thank you all so much. Let's put our hands together for all of our folks at the Star Center.
And if you enjoyed any wonderful food tonight, we need a big round of applause for all the people, including the wonderful Trevor and Anna Jones from Jackson's Kitchen and Catering. The food was incredible tonight. And if not only you had food, but you had a wonderful beverage from any of our bartenders, or from up there, or a specialty beverage, we have to thank the wonderful people of Coca-Cola Bottling of Corinth and Central Distributors, as well as C&C Liquors. We wouldn't have had a beverage without them. We wouldn't have had this night without them, and we are very thankful for them. So let's give a big round of applause for our food and drink sponsors.
Okay, it's time to present the fight of the night, presented by Budweiser and Central Distributors. And to help us do that, we are going to welcome the one and only professional fighter, own of Hub City MMA, the guy himself. Y'all make some noise for Ryan Red Hot Collins.
I hope everybody's having fun tonight. DJ about to play my old walkout song. It's going to make me want to fight. All right, so I just want to start off by thanking a few people. And there's so many people to thank, so I'm going to shorten this up by saying thank you for every single person that has a hand in throwing this awesome event, right? The Star Center, all the volunteers. We got a lot of volunteers sitting around the cage. There's so many people to thank, so I can't name them all, right? But so Central Distributors always sponsors Fight of the Night. We had a few good fights tonight. It was not an easy pick. There were some back and forth fights. This particular fight, I think everybody's going to agree with. Josh Ward, let me get you in the cage, man. Y'all give it up for Josh from Wildside. I know y'all remember this fight. I'm going to let Josh give a few thank yous or say a few words. Awesome fight, back and forth, a lot of blood. Everybody likes that, man. Some arm or some triangle choke. No, not triangle chokes. You were some Darce chokes, anacondas. You were going for it all.
First off, I just want to say all glory to God. Second, I want to say thank you to Team Wildside. We put on a good show. And also, I just want to say I apologize for flipping y'all off. Thank y'all for everything, y'all. Great crowd. Adrenaline gets going sometimes, so sometimes you don't even know what to do. So yeah.
Great fight, man. We can't wait to have you back. Hopefully we get you on the Hub City event. Here's your Central Distributors. This cooler's got some stuff in it, some swag, some other stuff, man, some bottles. We thank you. Awesome fight. We can't wait to see you back in the cage. A few more thank you, 2 more thank yous before I finish this. Brandon Anderson, my right-hand man. All right, we hired Brandon to help us matchmake for Hub City. This dude does so much for me, man. He's not gonna take the credit, but he is my go-to guy. And my wife, my beautiful wife right here. She puts up with me being on my phone night and day, and it's mostly texting Brandon, but I thank you. She helps me so much with everything fight-related. She helped with this show. Frank Byers, the best production I've ever seen. Everybody give it up. This is crazy, ain't it? Thank y'all. I look forward. We got 2 more fights, both title fights. Let's make some noise.
Yes. Congratulations to Josh Ward for winning Fight of the Night. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Like Ryan said, we have 2 more main events. But for now, I'm going to throw it over to Brandon and Lane of the Knuckle Sandwich Podcast. Take it away, guys.
Check, check, check. Can you hear me? Are you ready for the co-main and main event? You tell them.
I'm sorry. Are you ready for the co-main and main event?
We got Jackson's own Trevor Bam Bam Grice about to come out and fight Brandon Serrano for the flyweight title. And in the main event, 2 of the very best in the region, Wallace, the real McCoy, and Marcques Stamps, the collector. Y'all are getting a treat. I'm just letting you know. Yep. Let's do it.
Maybe. Possibly.
Potentially.
Allegedly.
What is a leader? Someone who serves with wisdom and guidance? Or a champion for you when you need their support? Perhaps it's both. At Leaders Credit Union, we've offered smart, affordable banking solutions for over 50 years. Help us welcome a new day in cooperative banking as we move forward as one. Visit leaderscu.com to discover your financial champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, walking out to the cage right now is Trevor Bam Bam Grice. He fights out of Arrow Martial Arts, one of my teammates. I love this guy and his story and how far he's come, especially in the MMA circuit. He's got a 3-1 record, a win against Christopher Phillips, a loss against Michael Fairhurst, and a win against Brandon Serrano. And this is a rematch. his accolades. He is a blue belt in jiu-jitsu. This is his first title shot, and he is coming for blood. His cardio is insane, absolutely insane. I've never seen this man tired, not a single time, and he only gets, it only gets better. His jiu-jitsu is very good, and his ground and pound skills, the way that he controls people as he just kind of drills their head into the cage, into the canvas, is incredible. This is, he's got a little bit of hometown jitters, I think, just because this is the biggest stage in Jackson, but I have never really known Trevor to be too nervous. Very calm, cool, and collected. I think Trevor's ready to have a fantastic fight. I think you're going to see some technique with an emphasis on a little bit of wild technique, because he's wild, and he'll throw some haymakers, but it's coordinated. He knows when to throw the shots. He doesn't just do it on a whim.
What he told me he was going to do is just go full on Khabib.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see what the game plan is. Just a little bit of a backstory. These two guys just fought in September at Hub City Fight Night 9. Trevor has went through 3 opponents in the last 24 hours.
Yep.
It's insane. I haven't seen anything like it. As a matchmaker, it's the most headache thing I've ever had to deal with in my life. Originally, Jamie Lloyd was supposed to fight Trevor. Grice backed out due to some reasons that I'm not going to disclose. After that, Mason Hibbs stepped in on about a 24 hours notice. I just called him and he was like, dude, I'll fight anybody. Unfortunately, this morning had some car troubles, and again, just didn't work out. No matter what you say about Brandon Serrano,
he's game.
The guy is game, 100%. Sure, he may not have a flashy record. Sure, he may not have the best fights or whatever. He may, quote unquote, be one-dimensional, but man, does this guy want to fight? I mean, that's it. To be able to say in 8 hours notice, I'm fine with fighting the guy that I just lost to in September. I mean, to me, he's got all my respect in the world.
That's hard.
Tip of my hat to him, man.
Yep. That's hard. That's toughness. That's mental toughness more than anything. Going into a fight against someone you've already lost against.
Yeah.
And who knows? I mean, a lot can change.
Yeah.
A lot can change in months. So.
Yeah. Because, in my honest opinion, I'm not the biggest fan of rematches, especially as amateurs. Maybe as a pro, because you get paid for it, that kind of stuff. But as amateurs, it's more about a learning experience. And me and you have talked about this before.
Yes, 100%.
But it's more about learning who you are as a fighter, learning your style, learning your quirks, your ticks, all this stuff. But I mean, hey, he wanted it, and Trevor said, bring it. And so now these guys, with all respect in between them, are going to get locked into a cage for a second time.
Try to kill each other.
And this time with the title on the line.
Yep.
And you know what? I have no issue giving Serrano this title fight with stepping up at 8 hours.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for 3 3-minute rounds of MMA action, and it is your co-main event of the evening for the Black Tie Boxing Flyweight Championship. When the action begins, the man in charge, referee Tyler Martin. And now, for everyone in attendance and everyone watching around the world on YouTube from the historic Carl Perkins Civic Center in Jackson, Tennessee, it's fight time! Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 124 pounds, from Jackson, Tennessee, representing Aero Athletics, Trevor Bam Bam Grice.
Big crowd. Big crowd.
And his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 125 pounds, from Lexington, Tennessee, representing Future Fight Force, the headhunter, Brendan Serrano.
In my honest opinion, what I love about MMA the most is you just expect the unexpected. Obviously, Trevor Grice is the favorite in this fight, but you got to expect the unexpected. Anything can happen. Here we go. I did ask Grice if he planned on striking with him at all, and he said, man, I felt his power in the first fight, so, I may try, but I'm definitely intending to just dominate him on the ground. Yeah.
Khabib style.
Brandon hits hard. He told me that. He was like, dude, he stunned me a little bit in that first fight.
Double underhooks from Ty.
But already,
Brandon's doing a good job of keeping it on the feet.
yes, we're already seeing a much better
Ty
takedown
just
defense.
caught a spinning kick there. Kind of I don't know if that was a takedown or if Brandon kind of sat. I don't know.
I'm not sure.
This might
It looks
be a
like he's working his
takedown.
way up. See what happens here.
If he can collect that other leg. Trevor's going to have to get his head out of there.
Yeah. Trevor has been submitted once before. But it looks like, in my opinion, he definitely learned from that experience.
Not Cisse. Lloyd's a little high. Or sorry.
Where are you at?
I'm reading the wrong card.
Serrano.
Serrano's a little high there. He did
Let me fix you.
Yeah. All right. Sorry, y'all. Trevor's got him in guard here. He's opened his guard. Might be trying to go for butterflies here. I can't see what his leg is doing.
Well, and let me just throw this out here. Like I said, expect the unexpected. Did anybody expect Brandon Serrano to be in full guard right now on top of Trevor Grice? I don't know.
Okay, we got a post in the hip from Trevor. That's good. We see butterfly from Trevor. Brandon's going to have to get rid of those. All right, now we got double butterflies from Trevor. He's going to try and use those to basically keep Brandon from getting his
Good
hips
roll
out.
by Trevor
Nice.
Grice.
That is a butterfly sweep, textbook butterfly sweep from Trevor.
I don't read textbooks, Lane.
That was a really good sweep.
Okay. Here comes the ground and pound by Trevor
Yep.
Grice.
And Brandon's wrapping his
gonna
head
have to
here.
roll.
You do not want to wrap somebody's head when you're in this position. You want to be framing, making space, trying to get your knees in, or I guess over his head, trying to go for a arm bar from bottom side. I'd like Trevor to get off of his knees here.
Goes right to the back.
Racing to the back.
Probably
Trying
one of
to
the
flatten
most.
him out. He's
and
trying to. There's that Khabib. If he can keep his hips
he's got the rear naked choke in.
That's a tap.
And he taps. Trevor Grice is your winner.
He wasn't out, was he?
No.
Okay. Trevor helping him up.
Huge.
Man, I love
Brandon
Trevor.
Serrano.
I love Trevor, dude. Sportsmanship at its finest. I mean, look, I don't care if it was the first round. It looked like a title fight. I mean, the wrestling.
Yep.
The striking. I think that I think Serrano just did a good job of breaking contact. I didn't really see too many significant strikes, though.
Sure.
He did good of keeping the range, but he didn't really land much from it.
Yeah.
And Trevor, man, he dominated the ground there, I think. Even when Serrano was in his guard, it didn't really seem like he did anything.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Tyler Martin has called a stop to this contest at 2:57 in the first round, declaring your winner by submission and new black tie boxing flyweight champion, Trevor Bam Bam Grice.
Trevor, that was an awesome fight. You escaped an armbar, a triangle. You escaped a great fight right there. What can you attribute that to?
Man, I will tell you one thing first. Praise God, Lord Almighty, for letting me come here and bless me with this life. Brandon is a hell of a fighter, and he is tough. Everybody give that man some respect. I knew it when Coach told me I was getting him. I was like, oh, Lord, here we go again. I was like, this dude hits hard, man. But I couldn't really do what I wanted to do, but my jiu-jitsu, I was like, I got good jiu-jitsu, you know what I'm saying? So I train with the best. We're world class, baby.
And I saw you fired an arrow at the end. What's that represent right there?
Aero martial arts, man. Ain't Peloton. He made it, but we're aero martial arts, and we're here to stay.
He's from Jackson, Tennessee. Trevor Grice, bring it up. Oh, you got one more word?
Yeah, one more. All right, my daughter's watching. Her birthday's the 15th. I didn't get to do this last year. I forgot. But happy birthday, baby girl. I love you. And I dedicate this fight to my Uncle Dale. He's battling stuff. He's here in the crowd tonight. And let's pray for him. Keep him in prayers. I love you.
Everyone, bring it up for the Jackson man, Trevor Grice.
We've been talking about that one, I think.
For a while. I tried to book it here. Caleb got injured in a fight down in Mississippi.
Yep.
And then we had the carousel of guys. Yeah.
And then we thought we had another replacement.
Yeah. And then we had a replacement.
And then we got a replacement. And a heck of a replacement.
Well, let me tell you what else is a heck of a something. Heck of a main event this is about to be.
You're
Let me tell you
dang
that.
right.
Like, I just don't even know where to start.
I don't know. I'm just excited.
I'm just waiting for the music to cue. The last fight of the night, ladies and
You're
gentlemen.
watching Black Tie and Boxing live
What have
from
you
the
guys
Carl
thought so
Perkins
far of the
Civic
card? I need
Center
to know in the
in
comments.
Jackson, Tennessee, produced by Thumbprint Production.
Welcome to Golden Circle Auto Group, your destination for the largest selection of brand new Ford vehicles between Memphis and Nashville. With locations in Jackson, Bolivar, Iuka, Lexington, and now Parsons.
And that's the Golden Circle difference.
What is a leader? Someone who serves with wisdom and guidance? Or a champion for you when you need their support? Perhaps it's both. At Leaders Credit Union, we've offered smart, affordable banking solutions for over 50 years. Help us welcome a new day in cooperative banking as we move forward as one. Visit leaderscu.com to discover your financial champion.
While you may not be closing on a business deal, while taking your mother and daughter on a once-in-a-lifetime adventure, your life is just as unique. A Raymond James financial advisor gets to know you, your dreams, and the way you care for those you love, so you can live your life. That's life well planned.
At TLM Architects and Engineers, we create the places where people work, live, play, heal, and learn. We have designed some of West Tennessee's most iconic buildings and have led renovation projects across our area. Contact us today and let us get to work for you.
Welcome back to Black Tie and Boxing Jackson, produced by Thumbprint Production.
We have a special moment that's going to happen right now. I am a very impromptu person. I will own it. But also, I do believe, just like the Star Center crushes the no, we should also take the opportunity to celebrate someone else's life-giving ability and creativity. I have Josh and Rachel here with me, and throughout the night, Josh has been utilizing his God-given gift to actually paint the setting in which we've been experiencing right here. Let's get a tight shot of that painting. So here's what we are going to do. We are going to auction this painting off right now. Thank you so much for sharing your gift, but we're going to start out with, let's say, $500 for this painting. Who would like to help? All right, we have $500 over here. Let's go ahead and say $1,000. Who's ready for $1,000? $1,000, anyone? This painting that was done tonight, all of the proceeds go towards the Star Center, who has the opportunity for us to be a part of continuing to do just like what Bailey did. There's some second grader who is wanting to grow from that disability that they have. Can I get $1,000 from anyone right here? Awesome. What about $1,200? $1,200.
Let them know that some of my customers are John Moran of the Grizzlies and Derrick Henry of the Ravens now.
Okay, yeah, you can share that.
Oh, yeah, just letting you guys know. I'm a Medina boy, but also some of my customers are John Moran of the Grizzlies, Derrick Henry of the Ravens now, which makes me sad. But yeah, we have a few other famous folks that would love to own this as well. Yeah.
So what he's saying is this is worth something, but also the work that the Star Center does. So I know we were at $1,000 over here. Can we get $1,200 for anyone? $1,200 for this painting? All right, awesome. We have $1,200 back here. What about $1,500? 15. Anyone up top? $1,500. 15. Do we have anyone? Do we have a tight shot of this so everyone can see this art that Josh has done tonight? 15. 15. I have $1,200 still sitting over here, going once, twice. Sold, and that is with table number 10. Thank you so much. Thank you, and thank you once again. Rachel and Josh, for sharing your gift with us. In a few seconds, guys, we are moments away from the main event. Are you guys ready for some more fighting? Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the main event.
Main event.
Yep. Hey, in just 1 second, our bar partners have informed us that it is last call at the bar. So right before the main event, it is last call. Go get your last drink of the night. Thank you.
Main event.
Sorry, Brandon, you missed your window.
Oh, darn.
Guys, before we start our main event, I would be remiss if I didn't say something about the guy that brought me into this. He's a big friend of Ryan's. He's a big friend of mine. He's no longer with us. His name was Wayne Kendall. And he's the reason why I'm here. So if you knew Wayne, give him a loud round of applause because he was one of the OGs for all of this. And he'd be super proud of every single one of you.
It's time.
It's fight time.
Yep.
We won't get copyrighted for that, right?
Maybe. Here he comes, the real Wallace McCoy Jr. Fighting out of Quest MMA with a, I believe I got this wrong. I think it's a 5-2 record, not a 6-2 record. But his last 3 fights, a win versus Christian Floyd, a win versus Robbie Burns, and then a loss versus Saint Avenir. His accolades, he's a 4-time title holder going for his 5th now.
The lucky one.
He is my number 2 amateur to watch out for in 2025, but I do believe this may be his last amateur fight. He told me a few weeks ago, he gets through this fight, he's got a realistic call out that he would like for me to work. And I said, done deal, send me the name. In my opinion, the key to victory tonight for Wallace McCoy is for him to close in the distance, use his size, because he's going to have the size advantage over Stamps, and to weigh him down. Let's not forget, Wallace is a purple belt in jiu-jitsu, and his wrestling is literally top-notch. There's not a lot of guys that can wrestle with Wallace McCoy. I think he can choose to stand if he would like. He's got the speed and the swiftness, he's got power in his hands, but I truly do want to highlight the wrestling and the jiu-jitsu for Wallace McCoy in this fight. I think that is his 2 strongest keys to victory right there.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a lot of work to get to a purple belt, and especially at a good gym who knows other purple belts. They're not just going to throw you in with the wolves unless you've earned it.
Right.
I've seen Wallace fight. I think this is the 3rd time I've seen him fight live, and it's always a treat. I mean, the guy puts on a show. He's dominant.
And not to mention, he's the Hub City MMA welterweight or middleweight champion.
Yep. Along with 3 other belts.
Yeah.
Apparently. I mean, 5 belts is nothing to scoff at.
Yeah.
Who we got walking out right now?
The collector, Marcques Stamps. Probably one of my favorite fighters to watch, to be completely honest.
I love this guy. His whole crew. He trains with Hodges, right?
All the Shackleford guys. Keaton, Clinton, Silverback.
Yep.
Man, I love those guys.
Man.
Dude. And they just bring the energy. They bring the heat every single time. And he's on a 3-fight win streak. 3 in a row. Defeated Jared Travis, defeated Craig Archie, defeated Scotty Phillips. He's on a tear. 2 of those were at 170. His last was at 85 on a short notice reschedule kind of deal.
Yeah.
Now, he is a blue belt in jiu-jitsu, few ranks below. And he is fighting for his first championship, so there may be some nerves there, but he seems super confident. I talked to him for about 15 minutes earlier, and he was like, I feel like after this, depending on performance, I'm going pro as well. He said it just depends. He's using this as like a learning experience, because he did tell me, he's like, man, I know Wallace is good.
Yeah.
Like, let's just be honest, I know he's good.
And
I know he's going to be bigger than me. But he told me earlier when he first showed up this morning, I'm not going to stand back and just be careless.
Yeah.
He said, either I'm getting knocked out or I'm finishing him, one of the 2.
Dang.
So he's coming in, because my key to victory was to avoid the ground and stay on the outside and counter strike. apparently that's completely out of the window because he said, I'm coming for him regardless, and either I'm getting put out or he is.
There you go. I mean, that sounds like the makings of a main event.
100%. The one thing that I do, like I've highlighted already before, he's going up this weight class. You're going to see a big size difference between the two of those guys.
Yeah. I mean, you can see it from here that
Wallace is just a stout
Wallace
human.
is just, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for
Wow.
3-minute rounds of MMA action. When the match begins, the man in charge, referee Tyler Martin. Jackson, Tennessee, this is your main event of the evening. And it is for the Black Tie and Boxing Middleweight Championship. And now for everyone watching around the world on YouTube and everyone here at the historic Carl Perkins Civic Center in Jackson, Tennessee, it's fight time!
Oh, I love it when Richard gets hyped up.
Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 185 pounds, from Murray, Kentucky, representing Quest Fitness MMA, Wallace, the real McCoy. And his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 184 pounds, from South Haven, Mississippi, representing Shackleford MMA, the Collector, Marcques Stamps.
I just want to throw this out there as well. When I was making this fight, I looked for Wallace for about a month and a half.
Yeah.
Stamps was the only guy that said yes.
Man.
Just being honest.
Yeah.
That's another reason why I love this fight so much, because Stamps is just a fighter, bro.
Yeah. Anybody that's game and is actually game,
here we go.
You got to respect it. No glove touch.
Height advantage for
Pure
Stamps,
business.
but the size for Wallace McCoy is the thing to watch. Ooh, there's that wrestling.
I don't even know what that size advantage. I don't know.
Ooh, great job by Stamps to get up to the feet, though. And
big
again, he
left
is
hand.
not shying away from exchanging with Wallace McCoy at all. Wallace is standing back a little bit more, though. I expected him to engage in the striking some, but it seems like he is actually trying to counter Stamps.
Oh, Marquis got an underhook right there. I don't know if he'll be able to keep it. Anytime you're against the cage, it's an underhook battle. Oh, these double underhooks are bad for Stamps.
And he's just squeezing, man.
Yep,
it's
that's just
impossible for
pressure.
him to get under. But he's breaking it.
I mean, the size advantage is glaring here.
And it really looks like, obviously he is trying, but it kind of looks like Wallace isn't trying that much. It's like he's just able to stand there and hold him.
A little bit of a takedown attempt there. Good knee from McCoy.
So far,
those double underhooks from McCoy Jr. Oh, little leg sweep, maybe.
So far, a really tightly contested fight, in my opinion. I mean, obviously the wrestling of Wallace right now, the pressure. But
wow, right off the cage with the
Stamps
swing.
really wants to strike with him. And these combos are looking great.
A fake shot. Ah, the double unders.
If I truly keynote it, Wallace has been finished before. His very first fight, which was a long time ago, though.
Lots changed since
A
then.
lot has changed since
A lot
then.
has changed for Stamps, too, though.
That is true. And to his credit, his 4 losses are against some of the best. Trey Frazier, Ice Trey, 8-0 out of Alabama, #1 guy. I mean, he's fought some of the hardest guys possible.
Right now, it seems like McCoy is just doing a really good job of keeping the pressure on Stamps. I think A little bit of dirty boxing as well. McCoy's counter-punching is also looking really good.
And there's that takedown again. 10 seconds.
10 seconds in the first round. I wonder if McCoy's going to do any damage here. I wonder if McCoy's just trying to drag him into deep waters, maybe?
More than likely, but we got to remember, this is only going to be 3 rounds. It's not a 5-round
that's right.
fight. So how deep of waters can you find in 3 rounds at this pace?
Is this the guy you really want to test how far you can take it before you start adding on the heat?
Knowing Wallace, though, he's such a tactician that he probably, in his head, was using this round to feel out, what was he going to bring?
For sure.
Possibly. But I will say I'm really impressed by Stamps in that first round, just with his striking, being able to engage and get out.
Yeah.
But then also, too, his defense on the cage, because normally Wallace can take down anybody he wants to. But there was a couple times that he was able to kind of shell off and not get to the ground.
I was going to say, I think I saw a trip attempt maybe. Look at Stamps trying to hype up the crowd here.
For a main event, I figured this crowd would be a lot louder. Just throwing that out there. I know the chat's going crazy right now, though. Wallace looked like he just took a bath.
Yep.
Sweating.
Good
front
teep
kick.
from Stamps. A nice hook from Stamps. Leg kick. Fake shot.
What a left hand from Stamps. Another good left hand from Stamps. He needs to get off. Oh, big uppercut from Wallace McCoy.
And a takedown.
And a takedown. That's where he wants.
Oh, he's trying to wrap up. Oh, that's that Khabib right there.
One of the most impressive things that I've ever seen Wallace McCoy do was his 5th round submission over Zane Burton. He was arguably down in that fight. They get to the 5th round, and all of a sudden, from a position like this, he takes the back like he's about to do, and he slips in the rear naked choke and wins the title at Aries. So I'm watching for something like that with him right now.
Yeah, I mean, as Stamps, you either risk giving up your back or you risk giving up mount. But right now, just staying on your side is just going to allow him to open up like he is right now. You know those punches are landing heavy as well.
Yes. Oh. This is where Wallace wants to be, and it looks like Tyler Martin is going to stop the fight. TKO victory for Wallace, the real McCoy, your new Black Time Boxing middleweight champion. Nothing but respect between those two guys, man. They're just competitors, man.
Yeah, 100%.
Love it.
I mean, hard fought. I mean, Stamps did not let up at all.
Stamps looked good.
There was no quit.
I don't think Stamps looked bad at all.
No, not at all.
And again, his toughest test.
Yeah,
100%.
Sure. I definitely, if you told me that Stamps is going to be going pro, because Wallace is ready.
Oh,
Wallace
1,000,000%.
Wallace
I'm curious to see what his
ready.
call-out's going to be.
It's a done deal already. Predetermined. Whoever the call-out is, it's a done deal.
I can make it happen. If anybody can make it happen, it's me. Not to toot my own.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Tyler Martin has called a stop to this contest at 1:17 in the 2nd round, declaring your winner by TKO and new Black Tie Boxing middleweight champion, Wallace the Real McCoy.
Wallace, that was a great fight. Way to end the night, the main event with the victory. What do you have to say?
Hey, nothing, man. I just want to say a big thank you to all my supporters, everybody that came out and supported tonight, everybody back at home in Murray, Kentucky, and Paducah, Kentucky, everybody watching at Tap 216, everybody watching at Quest Fitness. I just want to say thank you for the support, man, and thank you to my team. I wouldn't be able to get this performance without them.
Beautiful. Wallace, we're thank you. Everyone, bring it up for our fight of the night. Oh, we got one more word.
Listen, so this was my last amateur fight. I came out here to get my 5th belt so I can get a 5th ring just like Kobe. So, everybody, earlier this week, I got ranked as the #2 amateur in the South. It's only right, if I'm gonna go pro next, I want the #1 guy. Brandon, we already talked. Stewie, where you at? Girl set of nuts, I'm waiting for you.
Well, everyone bring it up for Wallace McCoy.
Okay, I just want to remind everybody, if you have a ticket and you haven't picked up your Jack Daniel's single barrel bottle, please go do that now. The first thing I want to do before everybody leaves the room, because I feel that this is really important, I want to talk about how much money we raised tonight with this event. Every single person in this room, from the fighters to the attendees, the volunteers, everything has helped us do this. We have been able to raise over $287,733,000. Incredible. So, first thing I want to say is thank you so much to our title sponsor, Leaders Credit Union, for supporting the Star Center and Black Tie and Boxing Jackson 2025. We want to thank you so much to everybody who chose to come out tonight and be here. I know it was snowy, it seemed a little uncertain, but everybody, the sun was on our side, thank God. Everybody got here safely. I'm so glad we were able to have this incredible event and raise almost $300,000 to support the Star Center. Richard Mullican, thank you for your time, sir. And thank you for your baldness. We were just talking about it. I want to say thank you to Brandon and Lane from Nickell Sandwich Podcast. Your commentating was excellent. Brandon, thank you for being Ryan's emotional support animal. We love you. Thank you for getting through him all these times. We want to say thank you to Ryan and his wife, Devin, for making all of this happen, this incredible event. We love you guys. We want to say another big shout out and thank you to Aero Athletics for the training facilities, for all of the Fight Club people. We want to say thank you to Ryan Lewis and Alan Salee for your donations today. We thank you so, so much for supporting the Star Center. We love you. We also want to say thank you so much to Hub City Brewing, Jackson's Kitchen and Catering, and Rock and Dough Pizza. We want to say thank you so much to the bartender staff tonight, Trevor Jones, Anna Jones, Jerry Corley. You all are magic makers. Yes, it's on my card, I promise. I want to say thank you to DJ Brandon Easley for keeping it lit. Oh my goodness. I want to say thank you to Dr. Jennifer Graves and Kijon Norwood and Nicole Russell and the entire crew at the Star Center for rallying behind all of us. I want to say thank you to Frank. Thank you, Ty, for following me around with your camera all night. God bless you. I also just want to say it is a privilege. God gave me the gift of communication. I've used my loud-ass voice my whole life, and I'm so grateful to be able to use this opportunity to raise awareness and support for people who really, really need it. God has blessed the Star Center for 38 years, and I think it's incredible the work that they continue to do in our community. Addison, come here. We're going to say goodnight to everybody. You guys, make some noise for Addison tonight. He has kept the ball rolling all night long. I'm Lolo.
I'm Addison. Good night.
Good night.